at the door. Hey, I'm solid, hey, I'm steady, hey, I'm true down to the core. And I will always do my duty, no matter what the price. I've counted up the cost, I know the sacrifice. Oh, and I don't want to die for you, but if dying's asking me, I'll bear that cross with honor, 'cause freedom don't come free. I'm an American soldier, an American. Beside my brothers and my sisters, I will proudly take a stand. When liberty's in jeopardy, I will always do what's right. I'm out here on the front line, sleep in peace tonight. An American soldier. American girls and American guys, we'll always stand up and salute. We'll always recognize when we see your glory flying. There's a lot of men dead, so we can sleep in peace at night when we lay down our head. Justice will be served and the battle will rage. This big dog will fight when you rattle his cage. And you'll be sorry that you mess with the U.S. of A. 'Cause we'll put a boot in your ass, it's the American way. Hey, Uncle Sam, put your name at the top of his list. And the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist. And the eagle will fly, and it's gonna be hell when you hear Mother Freedom start ringing her bell. And it'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you. Courtesy of the red, white, and blue.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? This here's the Sarge, and welcome to another Monday night. This here is usual Monday night. Come here, hang out, talk shit, build models, and yeah, that's pretty much what we do here. Want to thank all my old subscribers, new subscribers. And when it comes to hang out on a Monday night, welcome to the party. And so glad you guys can join us. So anyway, oh, that's right. I forgot to turn my ticker on at the bottom, which ain't really anything fancy, but, you know, just a normal ticker down there at the bottom. Maybe I'll have a notch. Hey, Dave, what's going on? How we doing? How's everything going? So, yeah, this last weekend was pretty decent. Went to the Fulton show. Dropped a quick video. Was pretty good. Got to hang out with a lot of different guys. But before we get started, let's do our shot. Donnie, what's going on? How we doing? Want to give a shout out to all my brothers and sisters in arms, fellow servicemen and women, and first responders, law enforcement, and I guess I need to open up another bottle. Those basically fought past, present, and the ones who are going in there now. God bless you. Godspeed. And the ones who never made it home. So, here's to all you. And salute. Jay, what's going on, buddy? What is going on? All right. So tonight we're going to be a heathen and drink right straight out of the can. We're going to do Silver Bullet because, well, it's a light beer. And nice. Editing is always good. I kind of prefer the kind of do it live, do it raw and live. So either way, but yeah, so this is what we're doing. It was a great weekend. Like I said, hung out with some outstanding modelers. Did not take any hardware out of the 12 builds I brought. Did not take any hardware, but yeah. So now that we've done our shot, did our normal introduction, I think I'm going to start maybe doing Pledge of Allegiance. I don't know if I'll do that this week, next week, or that may be something I may incorporate into my entry or into my intro as well. So the Pledge of Allegiance, because we are America, we are the greatest country in the world, regardless of what anyone says. And if you don't like it and you're a communist, get the fuck out and go to a communist country. That's all I got to say about that. But anyway, let us get into our prayer list. And like I normally do, beginning of the show, if anybody needs any prayers added or anyone put on the list, great. If not, then we'll go through the list and update kind of as... Ooh, excuse me. Oh, so let's see. Big Charlie, Brian over at Got Fuels, the Batsons, Miguel's mother-in-law. Let's see. Then we got Gary Tannick over there. Jay's Model Car Garage. I know he's recovering after some stuff. Marcy's father, the McNabbs, Sean over at Scale Model Car Guy, his wife. We got Ernest's mother over there and Cat and stuff like that. Hey, what's going on, Austin? What you doing? I seen you out there wrapping a boat a little earlier. Hey, it's Ogo. What's going on? Welcome. Lewis and Andrew over at Project O, Tim Phillipson, Mark Radcliffe, even Joey, the one-arm modeler. He's dealing with some issues. CB and his family, Jonathan's two cousins, Paul over at Styrene Relics. Then we got Chuck Jorgensen's father and his niece. Doug Hensley, Frizzo and his family. Hey, Steven, what is going on? How are we doing? That's right. Got to model on and model out. Model out, model on. Excuse me. Mr. James Morris, Pro Carry, his stepfather and his daughter, Papa Dan. And then we got Steven Stenard, Steve over at Small Adventures RC, Edward Leonard and his family, Steven at Scale Speed Works, Tim Nolan, his daughter, Mark over at Blue Street Customs, his father, Donnie Griffin, just because, well, you know, he's here and still battling, so good on that. Great, thank. Welcome. Terry over at Model Car Body Shop. Then we got Craig over at the Factory Rat, his mother. We also got some of the guys I ride with the CVMA. Rob Sawyer, a.k.a. Lucky, or Rob. And then we got Sarge, Fred Carey, his family. Then we got Bandit's wife. Then we got Roger. He's a new one. We also got Mrs. Ski. She's doing recovering on the up and up. Yeah, if there's anybody that I missed that need to go on the list, get off the list. A let me know. I can add or take away as needed for the list. So do a quick moment of silence, stuff like that. Say a prayer and go that way. Then we'll carry on with the show. All right, go check this thing quick. Get that. Make sure all my messages are. All right. Amen. All right. Now we got them there. All right. Now let's switch over to our. Oh, I'm going to click the right button here. Kind of stash ad, mail view, and stuff. Boom. All right, y'all, we are back. So, for starters, me and T did a thing tonight. Part of the reason why we're running late. Actually, let me make sure that I have the right camera so that we can see it a little better. So, this is something we were talking about. It was supposed to have happened before our wedding, and we ended up getting it done tonight. So we got a date on there for the ring finger. So mine is in military stencil to match the rest of my military sleeve. And Teresa has one on her finger as well, but hers is like a little bit more dainty cursive and stuff like that. So anyway, not necessarily a mail call, but yeah, we just did that. Like, not even, yeah. So I'll be still doing a lot, but I did put some Bassett tracing on it. But yeah, it was pretty good, pretty decent, solid job. Underground ink, which is in Auburn, New York, and stuff like that. So did a good job. Mike did it. Thank you. Wasn't bad. We already kind of had stuff set aside. So thank you, Steven. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, doing the old school stencil font. It's kind of a little swollen right now, but you could tell it's the Army stencil font. Yep, got to do that. So anyway, then since this ain't necessarily really mail call, but it kind of is like a little show and tell. I didn't realize T had the money squirreled away for this particular thing, but then I forgot we prepaid. So all we had to do was just show up when they actually had room. And I've got me, Instagram's messages. How about it? Just Dylan. Oh, Kit Builder Chris. Yes. Everything. So, anyway. All right. And I also just got an email from Patriot Guard Rider. So, first off, I'm going to go through to some announcements. We got the 11th annual Spring Thaw model show for scale vehicles. This here is Sunday, May 4th of 2025. It'll be at Willow Vale Fire Co., Oneida Street, Chadwick, New York, from 9 to 3. Judging begins at 1. 17 classes, awards, door prizes, vendors. This is always a good show. Get a lot of guys. Entry fees gone up. but it's $8 and no limit to the number of entries. So we've got that. And then Spring Thaw, there's a website. And then you go to the back, there's a bunch of different yeah, well, that's the other thing too, Rick, because even with that, I was in Iraq this time like 20 years ago, so it could be like 20th anniversary for something I did in Iraq. So I got that going for me. So okay, so the question, been trying Createx 4053 UV gloss for clear coating, tricky stuff. Anyone got any tips? I don't have any tips. I do have 2 bottles of Createx, but I don't use that. I know Brian over at Got Fuels has a lot of good luck with the Createx. That's good, Donnie. That's what I like to hear. Good deal. Good deal. And then this here is the 17 categories. So they got open wheel, closed wheel, drag, replica stock, street rod, 40 and older, custom street machine, pickup truck, big rigs, build box stock, big trucks, motorcycles, and construction equipment, box stock, slammer, curbside junior, dioramas, and rat rods. Special award, People's Choice, the best in show. Vendors are $20 a table. Contact Justin for vendor space is limited. Vendor setup is at 7 a.m. So that's first one there. Anytime, Donnie. That's the power of prayer does help a little bit. And I was actually, who was I talking to? I was talking with someone about this the other day. Actually, no, it was Dylan. I was talking to him last night about this. There's definitely something spiritual out there, and there are some people and stuff like that they don't go to heaven, they don't go to hell, they just stay here, and they're like ghosts. So there is that spiritual. But you're welcome, Donnie. It's what we do. So next flyer we have is NNL Buffalo. This is the 3rd annual car show. This is on Saturday, September 6th of 2025. Madonna Council, Knights of Columbus. Scale model and classic car show. So this is like a 1-to-1 show with kind of similar to the, that's right, Fafa. We got Purgatory. Do I got a hell of a fucking echo somewhere? I mean, my shit's all muted where it needs to be. But anyway, this one here, vendor tables are 8-foot vendor tables, $25 for the first table, $20 for each individual table. Get a hold of Frank Bonsky. This is out in North Tonawanda, New York. 7 a.m., 4 p.m. or 4:30. Show closes. $15 for unlimited entries. Includes general admission. 16 under free. Awards by popular vote. General open to the public. Section 8 hobbies and Fab Resin Works are 2 of the big sponsors. So that is on September 6th of 2025. Okay. Well, must be I'm hearing things because, excuse me, Joe Felber presents his 2025 model car swap meet. They're on Saturday, July 12th, Saturday, August 9th, and Saturday, September 13th. Shine outside, rain inside, 9 a.m. to noon. Always free for vendors. Your tables, 823 Wadsworth Street, Syracuse. Contact Mr. Felber. at that number down below, or jfelber52 at yahoo.com. Always a fun time, swap meet. Been doing it over 30 years. It's a good time. Hey, what's going on, Chuck? How we doing? Thank you. Appreciate it. So, yeah. Yes, actually, Purgatory is a strip club. Then you have BuffCon, which is a little bit further. BuffCon 40. This here is at the beginning of the year. This here is April 6th, 2025. Over 75 categories, including Gundam, Gunpla, Warhammer, and even Lego. Holy shit, registration closes at 1. Gundam from 1 to 4. Awards are at 4. Contact Jeff Keenan or Dick Schulenberg. Niagara Frontier. This is an IPMS show. So one thing I'm going to say about these IPMS shows, like if you can go to them, these are a great way to see a lot of different builds instead of just building automotive. So North Tonawanda home and a Polish rifle. Nice. No kidding. Didn't know that, but yeah, so that's actually where they're doing it. They're doing it Knights of Columbus out there in North Tonawanda, Erie Ave. So we got that. So BuffCon, that is on that. IPMS Niagara Frontier. But like I was kind of saying earlier, really kind of go do these anyway, the IPMS shows are really great. That's what, granted, a lot of the rivet counters and a lot of the military builders, any type builder. The SearCon show was an IPMS show, and that was a show that I went to right before I went to Acme. It was nuts going from IPMS to NNL show and now to just kind of regular show. So, hey, what's going on, Chuck Jorgensen? Or CJ, because Chuck Knapp's already in here. So we got Chuck 1, Chuck 2, or... Ooh, that's nice. So we got another one. This is Butch Summers, 2025 model car swap meet. These are the dates: January 18th, April 5th, and October 18th, 2025. 8 to 1, free admission. The American Legion Post 1645, 177 Robinson Street, Binghamton, New York. Easy on, easy off 81. Dylan will be down there. Hey, what's going on, Daniel? How we doing? Yeah. Welcome to the party. Happy birthday, Slogo. Happy birthday. And then we have 2 other flyers that are for out of state, or I should say out of the country. They are in the Great White North. So first time we have Kingston Modelrama NNL style for 2025. This here is on April 13th, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. 21st annual contest scale hobby or hobby vendor sale, model car, truck, military, science fiction, and fantasy. Oh yeah, got to get that overtime. Ford is going to be, let's see, what the hell is it? Ford Model T's and Ford Model A's. Theme is T and A. From Mild to Wild, show us your T's and A's. Royal Canadian Legion, 560, up there, 734 Montreal Street, Kingston, Ontario. $10 to get into the show. Probably be, depending on what you bring up for American, might be a little more, a little less. They have a Facebook page down there at the bottom, KSAMC. So I'm guessing it's Kensington area model cars or auto model cars. And then these guys, I'm guessing they're in Quebec. And the only reason why I know they're out of Quebec is because they have the dual French and English. But this is Sunday, August 24th at Center Communication, Rue Barrault, Gatineau Hill, or Hall, Quebec. And the theme is all new kit. So I'm guessing that's all new kits is what they're doing. $5 admission. Fees are $2 for the first model, $1 each additional model. Judging is 12:30 to 3. Awards is first, second, third place. Of course, they got everything all in French and English, and it's in Quebec. So, yep, let's see. 1 is all subjects 17 and under. 2, auto, production, light truck, heavy truck, auto, competition truck, pro street machine, out of box, and it's got an asterisk next there. Divers and miscellaneous. Ooh, motorcycles, diorama, weathering, aircraft, a lot of different that. And then 21, of course, best engine, best paint, best interior, juniors, best details, best Chrysler, best Ford, best GM, best other maker, people's choice, modeler's choice, and best insured awards and stuff like that. They are yeah, exactly. So, I mean, that's not really too bad, but that's a show if you want to go hop the border and stuff like that. Yeah, I already covered Chadwick's one there, so yep, that is. I that was one of the first ones that I nailed, so nice. What's up, Marcy? How we doing? So, anyway. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, like I said, this is on August 24th. Sunday, August 24th, 2025. Ah, that's awesome. Right? Yeah, I hear you there. It's definitely same shit, different day. So, all right. So now that I got some of them covered, I'm sure there's probably going to be more and stuff like that. I know NNL East is coming up. I want to say it's before spring thaw. So, hey, yo, Mr. Ridlos, what is going on? How are we doing? So, as we all know, this weekend I already kind of posted a video. Hope everything's good in your hood there, Mr. Ridlos. So, all right. You know, YouTube has been acting weird lately. Fucking. So, anyway, appreciate it. Yeah, I've been doing good. Went to a model show this Sunday. Went to Fulton. Hung out with a lot of cool people like Chuck, Dylan, Andy. Seen Rue, Linda. Seen Mike from Mike Mods and Customs. Let's see, give a shout out to Greg Mitchell, Steve Page. Yeah, Chuck Knapp was there. Yep, and Dylan was there, which I already said that. Stephen Butler. Holy shit, there was a lot of other people. Chris from Finger Lakes Modeling Chapter. Okay, yeah, that's right. It's April 26th. Doesn't surprise me. They should probably hire the child labor, like the Chinese kids, to get in the wheel and run it there, Marcy. Mr. Leadhead, what is going on? All right, thank you. NNL East is April 26th, so that'll be pretty good, Taylor. I don't think I missed you coming in. We got Mr. Leadhead in the house. Shit, we got 22 watching. We're on a roll right now. Fucking awesome. That's what I'm talking about. So anyway, yeah, so went to the show and I didn't buy much. I had a tight budget of $40. And that $40 also got me a model kit, some decals, and some lunch. So, right. Woo, that's awesome. That'd be awesome, Taylor. That'd be pretty badass if you could make it down there. That's a hell of a show, and it's a good time. You'll meet a lot of builders, a lot of YouTubers. Andy, what's going on? Congratulations on the hardware. By the way, and everyone who was at the Fulton show took hardware. Congratulations again. Lots of awesome builds, and I would have hated to have been a judge. Right? So, anyway, now we're going to get into that. And this guy didn't take any hardware this time. But I'm not going to be salty about it because there were a lot of damn awesome builds on the table. And I would have hated to be a judge, not going to lie. So, actually, you know what? Wednesday? Yeah, that sounds cool. I'll definitely jump in on a Wreckfest Wednesday. Right? That's what I mean. It was like so many awesome builds. I was just like, yeah, and then you got to be like tiebreaker. I was like, I thought about it, and I'm like, nah, I looked at the table, I was putting my shit up, and it's like, nah, I don't want to. I mean, I could, but it would have been hard judging a lot of them builds. I mean, they were just, like, quality has gone up, like, just so much from the last couple of years. I'm going to say, I think they had, like, 250, 200, I think they had, like, 260 builds on the table for that show, which is less than there was a year before. But they're yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. Even though you got that, you just build it, throw it on the table. The reason why I go to shows, and this is me personally, I go there to hang out, enjoy the camaraderie, and that's just how it is, you know? It's just one of the things. Yeah, no, definitely will. So, yeah, Wednesday, actually, I don't have much going on Wednesday. I'll work in the morning. So we'll see what's going on after I get out. I should be home early afternoon, so. Oh, true, exactly. I mean, you can make it as expensive as you want or as cheap as you want. Yeah, exactly. Like Andy said, there's so many great builds. I would have hated to been a judge. Like I just watching them judge. Like the judging went longer than it was, but there are just so many builds on the table. Exactly. You never know what is going to happen. So yeah, even the vendor room was all packed. So I did good. I was very frugal today. Sorry, take that back. Yesterday. So. Oh yeah, I was gonna say 630. That's nothing to schnock at and stuff like that. That's a good size show right there. I mean, shit, Fulton, that was like under 300, but still. There you go. That's the way it should be. Just as long as you're happy. So let me change over here to transition. There we go. So first off, these decals came from Clinton Hobbytown. Knows y'all know Clinton, New York, Hobbytown. Mike Mods and Customs and his partner Kim run that particular Hobbytown in Clinton. So I got 50% off decals. I also found Dylan decal sheet while I was in here. He was looking for something with stars on it. and I come across it and stuff like that. So it was actually pretty cool. Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's like the quantity was down, but the quality was way up. Hell yeah, Rillos. Hell yeah. So anyway, first decal sheet. So it says $11 on it. I paid $6 for a decal sheet. Now this particular decal sheet is one I was looking for. So there's Feed Our Vets and stuff like that. You would not be wrong, and I do agree. You are definitely right, Slogo. Nice. All right, we'll be here. So there's Feed Our Vets, which is a local organization here. So any service member, service veteran family member can go there and do this. So this is like a donation, non-paid commercial or commission build for them. Brother Jamie G, what is going on? How we doing? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. And also, speaking of that, Rue's Yamaha motorcycle took first place in the diorama and miscellaneous category. So these decals are going to go on that 77 Ford van. Excuse me, that I'm doing for Feed Our Vets. So I got this sheet so I can start on that build. Hey, what's going on, Jody? How we doing? We missed you up there at Fulton. Plus, there's also Kevin up there. Kevin model. He's a newer guy. He hangs out. He was up there. I'm sure I'm forgetting people. I'm just kind of shooting from the hip. And then we got another set of decals, and these ones actually pretty cool. These are like bumper stickers. So the main reason why I got this particular sheet when I seen it up there, Trump 2024. However, I did not notice that on the bottom it said Kuntmala for president as well. But either way, they got some decent bumper stickers. I can put these on here. I even got like the military bumper stickers too. So I really like this decal sheet. I'll have to remember the number. And yes, that is the one I am talking about, Taylor. That is the one, the AMT Ford van. I got one, and yeah. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hopefully everything's all right. Yep. No, mine is the Coca-Cola, not mine's a Woka Joca-Cola. So no, mine is not on that one. I got the Coca-Cola one. Oh, he's being an ass today? That sucks. Huh. Okay, so letter decal, the Blue Star insignia. STS, that I was gonna say STS for that particular decal. And that'd be way to go as STS. For them decals. And then so these are from Mike over Mike Mods and Customs. And we also found a kit. I can't remember the vendor, but this particular kit, I built this kit as a kid. This is the same model kit, same box art, same one that I had built that my father had got me, I think when I was like 7, might have been 8. I was 7 years old. This is at T600A. And the best part is it's 1/32 scale. Well, I mean, it is just kind of getting put together, slap bunch of Army decals on it and stuff like that, or military decals. So, yeah. So this is really cool. What I do want to do is I want to make a measurement of the frame. And the best part is, for $5, I bought this kit for $5, one of my childhood kits. So, yeah, that's what I thought. It was pretty cool. And with it being, you know, snap kit, I might look and see if I can get a little bit different wheels, because this has got them shitty plastic wheels. I mean, they're not bad for what they are, but it would be pretty cool. Now, I did have an idea. '57 Chevy snap kit that was a police car. Interesting. I'm sure they've got it out there, but they probably want blood for it being a snap kit. Nice. Nice. I want to say there was a guy I met down there at Acme who built a Kiss van. It was Jamie Inman, I believe it was, built a Kiss van and had it on display at Acme. No, that it is. It's always great. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a problem. That's why I haven't really put much in, or haven't gotten the decals. I mean, the builds are done. I showed my builds and stuff like that on the table. The decals weren't done, but I did drop Don Duffy's business card. So, but anyway, what I may do is, I know it's a snap tight kit. We're kind of unboxing this at the same time. I mean, it's a high part count kit. I don't know if I can handle it. Decals are... Oh, yeah. Hey, what's going on there, Gary? Yep. So that's the other thing, too. I got to figure out, as far as... there's decals. They don't look too bad, but I might spray them down with some clear and stuff like that. Try to maybe save them. Yep. And then we got whole big whopping 30-second scale. But what I may do is I may extend the fenders out, or the frame out, and turn this into a 30-second scale race hauler. So like I said, looking at the frame, or I might actually have another frame that I could probably sacrifice to try and do that with. So damn, that's awesome, Fafa. So anyway, that was my only stash ad as far as from the show. Was this T800 or I'm sorry, T600 Kenworth. And I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I might make a race hauler out of this, and then I might revisit my Dale Earnhardt senior race hauler. So oh no shit. Yeah, I know I gotta work on buying or not buying, because I gotta work on downsizing STS supply with decal for the van build. Nice. That's awesome, Taylor. That's awesome. Larger truck. But anyway, so that is what we got at the show. And like I said, I got a hell of a deal for $5. And it was a kit I built during my childhood. So I consider it a win-win. And last but not least, I also want to give a shout out to Andy Dennison. So he's got a 3D printer, and I seen on his Instagram, he printed out this 3D skeleton. Oh, no shit. That's pretty cool. Yep, Ralph Sr. But anyway, so was at the show and stuff like that. And he printed me off this really cool, badass biker skeleton. Here's the head. I mean, it does need a little bit of cleanup and stuff like that. And thank you, Andy. This is badass. I'm going to probably do CVMA colors on it. Black, military gold, and red. Hey, Leon, what is going on? How you doing? How you doing? And this is the back of his coat. This is the front. Kind of snaps together like so. And we got all his little arms and his feetsies in the bag. And here's his bottom half and stuff like that. Oh, we know that, Jeff. We know that. So, and then we got his fancy, cool biker legs, and it all pinned together really nice. And once I get some hands and feet on him, he's a decent size. He fits in the palm of my hand, so okay, that's awesome. That's cool. I really like it. Yeah, it's a nice little Scully, and well, I'll just call him a Scully, whatever. But he's not Scully. But I mean, he's. Well, let me hold him down where the camera can see. This thing is badass, and I want to say again, thank you, Andy. This is really much appreciated. So you want to get him eventually put together and stuff like that. Huh? Okay. Yeah. I can do that. And then kind of almost last but not least, so since I had leftover paint and me and T got our tattoos today, which got our date on there. That's like fresh as in, let's see, we got them done. So about 3.5 hours ago. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to love it. Yup, exactly. Oh my God, that's awesome. All right. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. I'll just worry about it after. Let me see what. Oh wait, no, never mind. I can actually do this from my computer instead of doing it from the phone. There we go. Let's try this. All right, hold on. Let me double check and make sure everyone's got a wrench while I'm thinking about it. I go back, make sure everyone's got a wrench. They should have a wrench. If not, make sure they get the wrench. Yes, wrench. Okay, everyone's got a wrench. We're good. Hey, what's going on, Mike? How we doing? We're just hanging out on a Monday night and stuff like that. I'm going to actually open it up here in the background. Oh, shit. 3D printed, huh? Actually, you know what? Give me a second. I'll pull this up and share it with the group. So that's going. Right? I could have done that too. Oh, nice. We had sloppy joes for dinner tonight. Oh shit, that looks all right. Don't no, never mind. No wonder why I can't share the screen. Duh, can't share the screen, me head. I was trying to share the screen, but I was on the wrong screen. Share the screen. It's a little dark, but oh yeah, I got the tattoo, so I'm branded. Anyway, this is what. Why am I not getting no sound here? But this is Austin. He's or I'm sorry, the Max Man. He working on an RC car, and he's got frame, and that's actually pretty sharp. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, there is no audio on it. No wonder why. I thought I'm like going like deaf here or something. But anyway. Shit. But anyway, that's pretty badass, Austin. That's pretty badass. Ooh, pumpkin muffins. Man, they sound good. I mean, instead of eating sloppy Joe, I could have had sloppy Jill. Oh! But anyway, Kevin Smith, what's going on? All right. All right. Now let me get into this over here. So we do have a subject for fuck your feelings. So let me go back over here and nail this, and then we'll all right, so tonight we're going to do a little bit of fuck your feelings. So, been seeing a lot of stuff going on about this 4B movement. Now, anyone who's not tracking with what this 4B movement is, supposedly this originated in Korea, of all places. Women of the 4B movement do not engage in romance and sexual relationships with men because they see it as an extension of the patriarchal family structure. By embracing singlehood, they criticize the view of pronatalist state that female reproductivity is a resource for the nation's future. Okay. So all these women that are getting pissed off that Trump won, okay? Do they even understand that is like so petty and that it came across from Korea? Now, let's go to the Wikipedia, which it's kind of hit and miss here, which basically means it started, and this is coming from WikiLinks. That is my thing there. But I get it. But it's like basically kind of getting on the whole modern feminist thing, basically coming over to here to the stateside. What? Oh, yeah. It's always good when they stuff like, hey, bonjour, guys. How we doing? Doing all right? Hanging up there, Kristen? Yep, they're still fucking crying about it. So when I heard about this, and I know there's one or two people out there that have made random comments on different stuff that I've heard about, basically I just like had to, and like, oh my God, I'm like scared of my woman. She's going to do this. Now, men, you have this thing right here. It's called a hand. If a woman wants to be that way, use this. Don't give her any reason to sit there. If she wants to withhold sex, we'll let her withhold sex. Because then you go and you file paperwork because she is withholding sex. I know it's coming from like a married man, no once but twice, but that's neither here nor there. I'm just kind of covering it because it is. So where this originated from is 4B, or 4 knows as a radical feminist movement. Notice keyword in there, radical feminist. All right. It originated in South Korea, and the name refers to 4 tenets that all start with the Korean language. Tell me communism isn't over here in the States without telling me communism isn't here in the States. This is prime example right here. Let me get back up here and stuff like that. So we're still doing good. Let's see. And that's where I was kind of getting there. You kind of beat me to the punch and stuff like that. Yeah, I know. And that's the big thing that kind of gets me is like people out there are dealing with this, and I kind of heard about it, but I'm like kind of like did a little bit of, like I said, research on it. And I'm like, what the hell? But it comes from Korea. So the feminist movement, which is radical feminism, is over here stateside, and women wonder why they're having problems. Now, I'll say the same thing about guys. You got to pay attention, okay, to how a lot of these women are. You don't want to have to deal with them. Just remember, you carry home what you can't carry home in your hand. No date, basically what it says, no sex with men, no giving birth, no dating, and no marriage with men. Let's see, promoted something. Oh, the Uni Network has promoted Bihan as a political agenda to challenge the centrality of the hetero means of family marriage in Korea. And sought to replace Mihan, not married, with a more neutral term, Bihan, single. Then they're talking about childbirth. So basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to basically cut down on the population, which I'm not going to lie, we got a lot of people here in the population and stuff like that. So they keep on going down that route and stuff like that. You know, and that's exactly, Marcy. They should not breed. But they got too many people out there also thinking that just because I go out and have a one-night stand with Chan, Tyrone, or Chang, or whatever, you know, go out, get that one-night stand, get knocked up, think of the whole abortion thing as a way of contraceptive for being, you know, not taking the right responsibility. So anyway, that's basically what it is. Men, just be careful out there. Watch out for this 4B movement. Feminists are known for destroying a lot of shit, but men, you also got to be smart about it and try to steer clear of these women. So anyway, by American government, mainstream media, and academia, they'll have matter degrees, hate, and PhDs in being godless. Yep. And basically that works because they want to try to preach the whole feminism and stuff like that, you know, and, you know, hey, whatever. But then it's like, well, this didn't give me what I wanted. Well, I'm just saying we need to come back more to normal. And also what Marcy said, too many unwanted childbirths. Yes. There's too many unwanted children and stuff like that. Yeah, too many stupid humans out there. I'd take the crib and leave the play. There you go. Exactly. So just saying, men, hang strong if you are dealing with this sort of thing, just hang strong. And if you can't take care of it, you don't need a woman to take care of it. Most of us that watch me anyway are older anyway, so this might be kind of a moot point. I just, yeah, so anyway, just one of them things I wanted to do. Also, we got a partial over this operandi. Yep. Really? It isn't possible to get that? No shit. Huh. Mm-hmm. And that's what I mean. I'm also saying, guys, be issue. You look in the eyes. You can tell the crazy in the fucking eyes. Yep. Exactly. And like I said, it's on that way. I'm not saying the men are any less not responsible, but also at the same time, just basically kind of watch it out there. And then there was another article that I just caught a glimpse of, and upon looking at it, and I think it was last week's or one of the lives, someone asked me about Trump's pick. So about Pam Bondi, the AG. Pam Bondi, believe it or not, is anti 2A. So if you look at, let's see, Pam Bondi, Second Amendment. Oh, anti-Second Amendment. That's what it was. Voting. No, actually, why am I getting that? Okay, why did I not find that article? Oh, dumbass, you gotta click the right term. Oh, where the hell was it? Damn it. I just seen a glimpse of an article, and now I can't find a fucking article because I. But basically, it was actually talking, and it had a record of Pam Bondi's anti-Second Amendment rhetoric. Now, get it? She's got all the what is it? The accolades of being an attorney general, but still, insurance should pay for it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Insurance. True story, Slogo. Well, right. That's what I mean. This was actually where there was an interview and stuff like that, where she was actually sitting down, and how they come across it. You know what? Actually, it'll just be shorter to do this. Let me see. I'll go to that over at 2A, one of the 2A gun guys and stuff like that. Yeah. And I just seen it in a thing. You know what? I'll just I'll just go over here and do it this way. I don't know why I didn't just come here first. Let me. Well, that's 16 minutes. So this here we got. All right, let me just pull this guy up and. Oh, dumbass. Would help if you actually brought him up on the screen and stuff like that. Share screen. Share the right screen, meathead. Dumbass. All right, there he is. Hopefully, he'll be able to hear without getting too much back feed.
About Donald Trump's newest nominee for Attorney General here in the United States, and that's Pam Bondi. We got some things to talk about here. She needs to be confirmed by the U.S. Senate first, but is she anti-gun? Is she anti-Second Amendment? I have a lot of things for you. Some of them you haven't seen on other reporting locations. Some you may have, but these are things you need to know. First off, before I get us all upset, I'm excited. Look, it's back. Smokey is back. My favorite shirt, the best-selling shirt in the history of Trump.
About you trying to sell your smoking shirt.
To have him step down. He was probably told to do so, actually, but Pam Bondi is the second choice by Donald Trump to be the United States Attorney General, the chief law enforcement official in the land, head of the Department of Justice, and all that goes under it, like the ATF, the FBI, Border Patrol, all that stuff. So let's talk about Pam Bondi. What do we know about Pam Bondi? We know she's 59 years old. She was born in Tampa, Florida. She's a former prosecutor. She's the former Florida Attorney General, having served 2 terms from 2011 to 2019. And during that time, she served under then Florida Governor Rick Red Flag Scott.
Under them. They got them,
and they love themselves some red flag. We'll discuss that here in a second. After her run as the Florida Attorney General, she was hired by a private law firm, and she was one of Donald Trump's former defense attorneys. She also worked to file voting lawsuits in battleground states related to this 2024 election we just had. That's just a quick synopsis. You can go down those rabbit holes and get more information, but we're going to discuss what we're here for, and that's the Second Amendment.
Yep. So basically, this guy is pretty good. He's got a lot of great stuff onto it. I don't know why I didn't actually look at him sooner, but I had just seen an article, and that's why I kind of touched on it. And of course, yeah, definitely poor puppy and stuff like that. Let me see where I can.
So I think this is important. The former registered Democrat, Pam Bondi, became a Republican in 2000. Jared, why do you bring that up? Well, because there will be some people who will say, just like they did for Tulsi Gabbard, well, she left the Democrat Party and she is attractive, so we must like her. Look, I don't blindly support anybody. Presidents.
I mean, Pam Bondi is definitely a lot easier on the eyes than some of them I've seen. Not going to lie. It just... yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, but I do kind of get that. I mean, even Tulsi Gabbard's like my age, like even easy on the eyes too, but she was still a Democrat. So, I mean, but that's neither here nor there. She's a Democrat, 2014. All right, let's continue.
Included. I care about our constitutional rights. I care about the Second Amendment, and Pam Bondi is a threat to the Second Amendment, and I'm going to tell you why. First, we'll go over the good. Pam Bondi opposed Connecticut's semi-automatic ban after Sandy Hook. She is not a Connecticut politician, so it really didn't matter, but she did oppose the ban, so that's good. We know that she's not for a semi-automatic ban. We'll talk about that more in a second. We know that she defended Florida's Stand Your Ground law. Also good. She even argued that police should not be able to use Stand Your Ground to defend their shootings. Pretty solid. Now, I'm sure there are more positives related to her career as a prosecutor and the Florida Attorney General, like being the lead Attorney General in the country in the attempt to overturn Obamacare. Yeah. And because we're talking about the legal system, people's opinions will be all over the map. So I'm not getting into her what could be bad or good related to anything outside of the Second Amendment, which brings us to the bad for the Second Amendment.
Okay.
Pam Bondi, the Attorney General then of Florida, supported the post-Parkland ban, which prevented 18 to 20-year-old adults from purchasing rifles and shotguns because of feelings after Parkland.
Right.
So she doesn't want Connecticut to ban semi-automatics, but it's perfectly okay for Florida to take them away from a certain subset of adults because of feelings. That same law is being challenged by the National Rifle Association right now in the 11th Circuit. And the
I'm all
oral arguments were heard by the en banc
I am all
panel
for it.
last month, 2 months ago,
like,
last month. And we're now waiting for the en banc decision. We don't know when that will drop, but NRA sued Pam Bondi's decisions. And the legislation was ultimately, it was passed by the legislators, and signed by Rick Scott, the governor, but she supported it. That's the same ban, the 18 to 20-year-old adult ban, that Second Amendment Foundation and Firearms Policy Coalition are challenging all over this country in numerous states. Well, if she's confirmed as Attorney General, does she then continue the fight to ban the 18 to 20-year-old adults from their Second Amendment rights?
Yeah, so that's the other thing, too. I mean, you're 18 years old, the 20-year-olds should not be banned. Like, you join the fucking military, you're able to carry a weapon at 18, but yet they don't trust you enough. Yeah, no, that just sounds really sketchy and suspect as fuck to me. Of course, Logo. You're definitely right. This marker right here, this could be a weapon. I don't know. It seems to work for the government pretty well. Legislators. It pretty much works for the government. I mean, shit. I also kind of grew up around kind of guns too, but that's neither here nor there. But joined the military, and it was like, yeah. We also
in violation of the Constitution of the United States, the Bill of Rights, the Supreme Court decisions in Heller versus D.C., McDonald versus Chicago, and New York Rifle and Pistol Association versus Bruin. Now, she supported the same circuit court dismissing the lawsuit that alleged the recent state ban on bump stocks was an unconstitutional taking of property. So she supported the bump stock ban in the state of Florida.
Actually, a solid question, Slora.
Thanks to the Supreme Court and Michael Cargill, that is no longer a thing federally. It is in some states. But will she work with Congress to get them to pass that same legislation to ban them federally?
See, that
can still happen.
Kind of playing into the question you just asked.
Now, Bondi defended Florida's law prohibiting open carry. I support the Second Amendment, but she doesn't like open carry. Remember, Florida, a Republican stronghold, a rhino stronghold.
Dirty.
The Republicans passed the Parkland law, post-Parkland laws, infringing on the Second Amendment. Those same rhinos have refused to allow the citizens of their state to openly carry firearms. And some of the reasons they've given in the past in some of the fights was because we don't want to risk our tourism dollars. Also, remember, I said she liked red flag laws. Well, here she is in Trump's first administration, sitting next to him, advocating for them.
It's called the Baker Act, but it's our Civil Commitment Act, and it's weak, and it's about 1,000 pages long, and I've had my Solicitor General on it for 3 days now, working on it. We're rewriting it along with Governor Scott, who's you're going to meet with him. He's going to give you a ton of good information. We've been rewriting it, and we are going to bring in something called the Gun Violence Restraining Order. So if someone is civilly committed, typically you can hold them for up to 72 hours, but people are getting out within 24 hours, the majority of them. So what we want to do is let law enforcement come in and take the guns. They're a danger to themselves.
Which you can't do right now.
Well, because without being adjudicated. So because they're a danger to themselves.
You want them to take the guns and
when they are committed,
not go through 6 months of legal trials and everything.
Exactly. But we also have to give the mentally ill the due process in which they deserve, President. So what we're doing is they're going to be able to take the guns when they're taken into custody or into the hospital, And then when they're released, within 24 hours or 72 hours later, typically it's 24 hours, but law enforcement will have 72 hours to determine whether they should give those guns back or they can go to a judge and say, Your Honor, please keep these guns. We feel this person is still a danger to himself or others.
So this would not have worked the way it's currently constituted. This would not have worked with Cruz as it's currently constituted.
As it's currently written.
So you're going to make changes?
We're going to make changes.
Let law enforcement decide if people get guns back? Really?
Wow.
Huh. Let individual chiefs of police, and there are hundreds of thousands of police in this country. I don't know how many departments there are, but let each and every single one of the chiefs of police in Florida decide if someone should have their guns back or not? Huh. In favor of red flags? The single
is also on
biggest violation to our civil rights and the Constitution we have. It violates so many of the bills of rights, the Bill of Rights, bills of rights. You know what I mean? And I've done numerous videos telling you which ones they violate, which amendments, and you can search on my YouTube channel to watch those videos. I'll try to remember to pin it above. But who decides the mental status that she's talking about of people? Each state government, each city council, each chief of police. Can you see how this will be manipulated? Blue states would have lower thresholds to strip people of their Second Amendment?
Yeah, no, not falling.
No, absolutely not. There was a lot of pushback in 2013 because of Bondi's anti-two-way statements and actions, which led to then National Rifle Association Executive Director Marion Hammer to come to Bondi's defense, telling NRA members that Bondi was a strong supporter of the Second Amendment. That's the same NRA that told then President Donald Trump that red flag laws were okay and to support them because they didn't see it being a violation of the Second Amendment. They also supported the idea of having the ATF change the rules to ban bump stocks because they didn't think bump stocks were a big deal. Now, that was before the NRA sued to overturn the 18 to 20 ban, I believe. So I doubt they would come out in defense of her in the same way now. Okay, that's just the surface, right? I need you to do something. I never asked you to call senators or call legislators unless it absolutely needs to be done for a specific reason. She still needs to be confirmed. Call your U.S. senators, both of them, area code 202-224-3121. I'll have it down below. It's on the screen.
And there we go. So basically, try and get a hold of the Capitol, get a hold of them, because like I said, supposedly they're going to try to confirm her, and if she's as anti-2A as they're saying they are, do your own research, but that right there is one of them things. Get a hold of them, 202-224-3121. And get a hold of your senators. All right. So there we go. Yep, we'll be done, Mark. What's going on? Children shouldn't have weapons. That is true. It all does grow like that. So, amen, Slogo. That we do. And that's why we will be here, Marcy, for a little while. So, all right. Well, now that I got the fuck your feelings done, got that knocked out of the way, it's 8 o'clock. I don't know how late we'll go tonight. I'll drop a link in chat and stuff like that. Paste. Now I'm going to go over to my... Yes, definitely need better protection for the kiddos. I've said this before. I'd say a bunch of retired soldiers that ain't got shit going on go stand out and shit like that. Fucking stand out in front of a school and, defend it from any kitty diddlers from coming in there, or chomos. Keep the chomos out. Oh, let's see. I got to go over here to the room, please. Welcome. Let me paste that over here. Oh, I already put that at the top of that. So let's see. Pinsy message. Pinsy messages. Pins this message. This message should be pins. Okay. There we go. We got that. That's that. And it should be there. Woo! Exactly, Rick. Anyone who calls complains gets a red flag. Yep. Really, new graphics card made a difference, huh? Huh. Caddy bar the door. All right. Went from a 1G with 3 DDR to 8G with 5 DDR or DDR5. Oh, okay. So I got a lot more go faster. All right. So I did post a link. Those that want, it's there. We'll do like hangouts and stuff, or we'll do like the hangout. Hopefully everybody had their feelings fucked. I didn't fuck too hard per se because, well, you know, it is before the holidays, so, you know. All right, let's switch cameras here. That's right. House cleaning time. House cleaning time. All right. Richard Guard Riders. Oh, fuck a duck and a woodchuck hole. Oh, shit. I'm tired for some reason. I don't know why. All right. That's right. We can rebuild it. We have the technology. Bigger, better, stronger. So also, oh, that's right. I forgot. When we stopped to Dollar General because I needed some aluminum pans, I went and picked up some clearance nail polish. That's right. That's one thing I forgot to show. But that's all right. We all know how it goes, so. From an iPad. Oh, wow. Okay, you're going big time on that one. True story, Slogo. It has. I mean, I've been a part of the military industrial complex. I've been a cog in that wheel. It's been one of them things. I've seen, witnessed it firsthand, and been a part of the fighting of evil. All right, so I think I showed this project last week, but I'll set it aside. We got working on a flatbed and stuff like that, making a gooseneck trailer. Which, if I do the gooseneck trailer right, it might be big enough to put behind a 132nd, stuff like that. Hey, King Bob, what's going on?
Canuck, we're here.
Okay, good deal. Well, I didn't hear a notification pop up, so thanks for putting knock knocks.
All right.
Ooh, what's we got? Looks a little bits of show and tell.
I got lots of peanuts.
Ooh, yay!
No, I got my 2 bottles of 400.
Right? You said that before. I'm familiar with the pot tent that they had there. I mean, never partaken in one myself, but I'm familiar with it. Part of those guys. Mr. Hobby Leveling Thinner, 400, and is it all 400 or is it a different size?
Yeah, they're both 400.
Oh, okay.
I figured I better stock up before things go out of control.
Yeah, before shit starts happening.
I got 2 bottles.
Nice.
That should last me a while. Because it's so hard to get it anyway, and then if
what's going on, Austin?
How's it going, Cliffy?
Starts, then you know that's
we're just doing our thing and doing this, that, and the other thing. You know, Was out at Fulton this weekend.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. It was. I didn't take any hardware, but I had a good time hanging out with everybody. Man, that come out sweet. Here, I'll blow it up on the big screens there for you.
Yeah, it's a drift car.
Oh, it's a drift car? Yeah, all 3D printed too.
I only printed the wheels and.
Oh, well, other tires
this
fit
front
over
body mount. Yeah, so like what I could do, this is for drifting. It's got a tire skin on it that I just incorporated into the rim.
Okay.
Like here, I'll screen share real quick. Right now, I'm working on.
Oh, right. Ooh, lots of little pieces. Oh, what happened? Anyway, all right, let's start whacking away on this striker. Let's see, where did we leave off? All right, so we got that side door on, that side door on. Now we need C4 and C30. C4. All right, Marcy, appreciate you stopping by. Thanks. Hopefully things get better with your dad there.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, Marcy. If we don't see you since.
Yeah, if we don't see you, happy Thanksgiving.
I don't know what happened there. My internet went out.
I don't know. Mine does that occasionally. I'll be doing something and it was like it'll say like the internet's not found. So we got some nail polish. And we got a fancy, this is Pink Smart. Picked it up at the Dollar General. I think I've got some of this stuff already in just another bottle. Just so I had it. Because I notice if I don't thin my if I don't thin the paint down enough, it doesn't go as far. So I notice I burn through it quite a bit. But there's also a lot of overspray, so.
I've read the nail polish. He thins it 50-50 with that Mr. Hobby leveling thinner.
Yeah, I tried that on one and I had a reaction with it, so. But I do actually have some of the. Oh, no, that's actually not Mr. Oh, it is Mr. Color, the leveling thinner. So we got this, and then these are actually two of the same. It's called Unicorns Are Real. I'm kind of interested to see how that actually turn out. It almost looks pink, but it's like a weird pink, but it almost looks like it's like kind of swirly, almost like a white pink or something.
It's got like a pearl in it or something?
Yeah, like it's got like a pearl in it. I don't know. I mean, shit, for $2, it's like a sort of dip. You can't beat it. Or you can if you're into that sort of thing. But yes, that's right, Kevin Smith. And then this one is one that looks like it's got like a color shift in it. It's called Midnight Snack Just Jewel Nail Polish. It's by I Believe, but it's oh shit, that looks awesome, Austin.
Yeah, this is what I'm pulling the motor out of for that car because I want to have the right motor and ESC, like have them matching.
Oh, okay.
So I pulled the ESC out of this crawler that I have that I need to print a link mount to, and then I need to print a rear forelink for it to have it 100%, but I'm not really worried about that right now. So you mentioned a guy, Chris, from the Finger Lakes Mall, right?
Not in the mall. It's actually Finger Lakes Model Club.
Oh, okay.
It's not. They're actually based out of Cortland. I was invited. I ran into him at the Fulton show. I ran into him at the Syracuse Nationals. We talked. He was a serviceman as well.
Oh, okay.
We talked shit like that, and they got Steven, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, I was about to say, because there's a, have you been in the mall recently?
No, but there's a guy, Brian, that I know who lives down Binghamton area and stuff like that. Who's pretty good. Who's big into it. Because another guy who's big into RC stuff is Dylan over at MYS Modeling. He's big into RC, and he lives down in the south part there, southern tier.
Oh, okay.
So I guess we'll shake the piss out of this color and try this. We'll brush this on a blue base and see what happens, because I don't know where the hell my other spoons went to. Sad part is I got a whole bunch of spoons somewhere. Like, I've got a lot of them. I just got to figure out where the hell they are. And my illustrious mess of a desk.
Because there's a guy named Chris that has a 3D print shop in the mall. And,
okay.
That's the reason I got the drift cars. He has a drift track that he sets up every now and then.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool little thing he does. A lot of people come down and mess around with it.
Yeah, but some of that stuff's actually really high dollar.
Yeah.
Really high dollar shit to get into it. Like, in order to be competitive, I mean, it's...
Well, yeah, this isn't on like a super competitive level. It's more of like a, just come and have fun kind of thing, which is what I like about it. He's super friendly. He's helped me out with a lot of printing stuff. Like, that's who I got the printer that I have now from.
Nice. At least it's good that he's like taking the time to help you out in... At least, like I said, taking time to help you out.
Yeah, he's like us too. Like, he's good shit.
Hey, Steven, if you want to jump in, you can jump in. All you gotta do is just click the link.
Hey, Steve. Check.
There's so many damn screws on this thing to hold the motor in.
Actually, I think I might have found a... different clear.
Cliff, you have an airbrush, right?
Yes, I do.
I might have to have you do an RC body for me.
Oh, shit. Now, there's different paints for the RC stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to order it on Amazon.
I think nail polish, because I got like all sorts of colors and an airbrush and stuff like that. I mean, like I said, I could do you something.
It doesn't have to be super detailed. Just spray like one color and you just mask the windows off or something like that.
Okay, you only want it one color? I mean, I can come up with like a multi-two-tone depending on what it is. Just let me know. I got an airbrush, so it'll definitely what the hell? Oh, that's right. This is the one I wanted.
And I could toss you some money or some printed parts, whatever you want. Did you ever get to use some seats?
I did use them in one. I got another set. that I got to use. So.
Yeah, and if you need wheels or anything,
yeah, not a problem.
I can do stuff like that.
So I got a couple files that I've purchased of different stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, a place you got to check out for files and stuff like that. Cults 3D.
Yeah.
They have everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking there for upgrade parts for the 1/16 scale Mustang that Round 2's bringing back out.
Oh. Yeah. So speaking of Mustangs, I got to get cracking on one. It's commission build for a guy I used to serve with. He ended up crossing the threshold, went green to gold, and became a warrant officer. All right, well, I guess let's see what happens if we put this over a blue base.
This RC was about to have a bad day.
What, you find like a loose
I found almost stripped gears.
Oh
bad. Yeah, that's not good.
So this is actually okay, so it's over a blue, but
it's nice I found that now and not when
you go there try to race and then all of a sudden you shit a gear out. Oh yeah, well the RC paint is nasty stuff, but it's flexible though. That's why it's
for the Lexan paint, yeah, that AS paint, it's
the body that I'm buying is a Lexan body.
I think this will actually spray good. This is called Just Snack. Now, granted, it's over a blue base, but
look at those metal shavings.
Oh shit, dude! Wow.
Yeah, the whole gear was shot.
Now, is there like an adapter, like a spacer that you got to put in there?
You gotta shim them, right? So it's like gear mesh on like a differential.
Okay, well, yeah, I was gonna say that's what I mean, like shim them out. And
yeah, it's the easiest way to do it is with a piece of paper. You put a piece of paper in between the two gears.
Yep, exactly, and then you roll it and stuff like that. Chuck, what's going on?
Not much. How are you doing, right, bud?
Well, we're holding our own and stuff like that. I picked up some nail polish. Me and the old lady got some tattoos we were going to get done.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, actually, I got the Army stencil done and that. And so, yeah, it was actually pretty cool. Tropical.
Yeah, I was out throwing some wood around in the yard, and I lost my ring.
Uh-oh.
I went like this, and it's like, never could find it.
Damn.
My wife was right there, so she knew it happened.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, witness, it's not that. But yeah, so. But that's all right. I just got it on the other hand right now, which feels weird. So.
Oh, I imagine.
It's like weird. I'm like, oh, okay. And then it's like after we got, like I said, we literally got them done today. Went out there to underground ink or whatever. This was already kind of like pre-done before, and we got so
who did them at underground?
Mike.
Oh, okay.
So
I seen his kid started doing it.
Yeah, his kid was there. He was running around doing a lot of different stuff. So
I don't know. I turned 18 the 5th, so I need to get something else done.
Nice.
I got this, but
now who did yours?
A girl named Stacy, family friend.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it didn't come out too bad, but
he kind of chose them out. I mean, I'd have Dean do it, but he's starting to get up there at age. Dean over at Dreamweaver, but I don't know, he's weird. He does it out of his house too now instead of
that's how I did mine
downtown Auburn there, and so
that and Mike does good work.
Oh yeah, no. Like I said, it was done. It come out pretty good and stuff like that. Can't complain.
That's good. Good thing you're happy with it.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with it. So, nope, definitely not going in after it. I wouldn't anyway. Be kind of shitty to totally suck your hand down there and your hand will get stuck.
Be down there with the rest of the shit.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah, getting ready to put my video together for the Fulton show.
You're right.
Microsoft has got my computer so jammed up with shit I can't do a goddamn thing on it.
I had to do that. They had a bad update to come out because that's what fucked me last week. Why I was on so late, and then somehow I got some malware on there, and it must have been from one of them Realtor.com emails and stuff like that.
Oh, we know what you were doing to get the virus, Cliff.
No, this is all
with my
directly.
phone. I don't get on my computer like that. I use my phone.
The phone's easier to take into the bathroom with you, right?
The phone's easier to take in a bathroom than a whole desktop. So,
you'll make it work.
Yeah, the phone screen size can be directly correlated with the amount of free porn available on the internet.
Exactly. And since I run 2 screens over here, I mean, shit. But no, like I said, easier on the cell phone. So,
yeah. No, but this is all directly from Microsoft. It keeps trying to upload the Windows 11, and my computer won't take Windows 11.
Yeah,
right. It's probably too much for it, and probably like
right. But the thing is, it's knocking out because there's no space on C drive left. It's knocking out my antivirus. So sooner or later, I'm going to get something here. I've deleted everything I could off of it. Everything else has to do with the running of the computer.
Should be able to turn automatic updates off.
You know, I got to double check and make sure they are off. I think that's
mine are supposed to be off.
Because
I'm still getting them from Microsoft.
Shut down my computer after Monday Live. Like I come in on Thursday to do something, and the computer was turned on, and Teresa does not go in my hobby room and fuck around with my computer because she can't get to it, and it's like also with
afraid of what she might find.
You know, I don't know. Dylan was saying something about it when we were talking last night, so.
Yeah, I'm pissed at what's his face there at the moment, Bill Gates.
Oh yeah, fuck that guy.
They want me to buy a new computer, and I don't want to. There's nothing wrong with the computer until he started doing all these updates on it.
Yep, and that's why I think they're purposely fucking shit up to get you to try and buy
another one
you don't need.
Cliff, look at mine.
Oh shit! What is that? Liquid cooled?
Yeah, I put a lot of money into that thing.
Yeah, definitely don't do that when you're working on trucks. You're getting in big trucks out of big trucks. Good way to get your finger ripped off. I watched a guy do it on a dump truck.
My grandfather got his finger ripped off in a hay baler. It caught his ring.
Ooh, that sucks.
The same hay baler just about took my foot off.
Ooh.
It got my sneaker, but my foot slipped out of it.
Lucky on that one, because Pat Waldron, I think it was.
Well, that's good.
lost an arm and stuff like that. One of them, but I can't remember. It was like PTO or it was track PTO or something. But he lost his arm and shit like that. I believe it was Pat Waldron. He's like out my area and shit like that. And
yeah, well, that's where Grandpa's farm was at. It was out your area.
Oh, okay. So
probably still a farm. It's just run by somebody else now.
Probably. Well, I know they're selling horse stables and stuff like that. We got 2 World War II players.
Yeah, did you see that? I can't remember the name of it. Right there on 326. They're selling that one.
Oh, Stars Farm?
No. So say you're like heading towards Cooster's Hill.
Oh, okay. Up there.
Yeah, one of the horse stables up there is selling theirs.
Oh yeah,
Roseland or something like
that. Yeah, Roseland. That's what I was saying. Yeah, Roseland. I'm sure he was, Kevin. But yeah, I'm doing a striker, and right now actually I'm just taking some of this unicorn paint and painting on this spoon a little bit, trying to see what we're getting for like a color. It looks like it's got pearl in it, but I'm just trying see.
Well, I'm painting my brown sugar.
Ooh,
Nice.
Doesn't look like brown sugar to me.
no, but it looks
kind of green.
Sharp, though. I'll just dry for a few minutes and see if we get any sort of pearl and stuff like that. Yeah, GB is definitely cool.
Oh, and Cliff?
Yeah.
This is nail polish.
Uh-huh.
This Marion. It's a 4-ounce bottle.
Just mix nail polish with a paint thinner?
With acetone.
Yeah, acetone.
I mix it with acetone, and then I'll take it and I'll cut it again. I'll cut it again with the unicorn tears.
Ah, yes. Ooh. Well, that's good. Just as long as you can still model, it's all that matters.
It's a green booger.
Well, that pink don't look too bad on the tip. Yeah, I guess I'll have to thin some of this out in like a jar and actually see. Like this almost looks like a gold brown with like a mix, something else in it. I got another bottle of that, and then this is just regular pink. Got a whole bunch over here that. All right, I'll quit bitching and just start working on your damn striker. Turn his hand. Ew, into a more. Ooh. Shake hands. That's all I can think of. Well, yeah, there's always snow on the way.
Oh, yeah. Did you hear about Thursday, Cliff?
Yeah. What's going on, Mr. Radcliffe? How we doing tonight? Supposed to get snow on Thursday?
Oh, yeah.
Of course, I got to deep fry a turkey. Or, I'm sorry, smoke a turkey. I'm not deep frying. I'm smoking a turkey. Hopefully it's warm enough to stay lit. So kids won't eat brown sugar though. I wonder why not. I enjoy me some brown sugar. Put some on some carrots with a little bit of butter. Hell yeah.
Getting rid of this motor.
Uh-huh.
Put in this guy.
Oh, is that one of them lipos or?
Well, it's same brushless motors. Just this is a higher kV, so it spins a lot faster.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh yeah, definitely.
Like so, I'm putting in a lower kV for more torque.
Ah. Gotcha. Hey, what's going on there, little Jimmy?
Oh, there we go. I had no audio for a second. Oh, weird.
That's all right. YouTube's been all sorts of fucking lately.
Yeah. How'd the tattoo go, Sarge?
It actually went really well. It come out pretty good. Military stencil lettering with just the date of 8/24/24.
Sweet.
So yeah.
I got a couple in mind. I just need to go do them, and it's the fact of having the money to go do it.
Yeah, so this was already set in stone back from about the wedding time frame. We were supposed to have them done before the wedding, but with everything going on, we didn't have enough. And then after, it was, yeah, but it, like I said, it come out pretty good.
I had a package come in today, though.
Ooh, what kind of package?
Surprise, an OBS package.
Nice. That's already glossy. Is that a promo kit, or did you actually?
It's a promo. I had to take it apart and stuff.
Oh.
So usually the 90s body Tahoes, the promos, online they're usually $30-$40.
Right.
I got this one. The blue one I showed you is a 95.
Okay.
Or a 96 Tahoe. And a 95 red Tahoe for the price of one, like $35.
Oh shit, that's not bad.
What? I could spend that much on one or spend that much on two?
I'd spend that much on two.
Yeah.
Shit, that's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Sure. Tahoe, I've already got it tore apart, and I got to cut that from under the hood, and I'll put a big Duramax diesel motor in it. One's going to be a diesel lifted crazy thing, and the other one I'm slamming on the ground.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty good to do. I know me and Dylan actually have a buddy build whenever we get around to it. We got the 3500 dually there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's going on, Ed? How we doing? Welcome. Oh, yeah, we're building everything. We got room for more if you want to jump in, Ed. All you got to do is just click the link up there at the tops of the chats and YouTubes.
My man, you have to click the link and then it'll ask for your social security number.
Nice.
It'll ask.
What the fuck?
Good, glad to hear it. Oh, you're trying to do the Indian tech support?
Then it'll ask you what are the digits on your bank account. I'm way too good at that.
Well, you got nothing but time to practice, so.
You're
qualified to work in 7-Eleven then.
They switched up now. They want you to go buy cryptocurrency and send them crypto.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, my friend. I forgot about that. Invest all of it in crypto.
Yeah, crypto.
Hello, Mr. Gibson. This is the Amazon sales representative. We need to talk about your account.
Talk about
That's
your
the one I've
account,
been getting
all the
lately.
stupid purchases you are making. What? You're making purchases on what? Mato plastic cars? What is wrong with you? And you're not investing into the 7-Eleven.
Blade, I think I need a new blade. Let me move this out of the way and get a new blade.
That's a 7-Eleven.
Hey, Leon, how you doing?
Hey, Leon. Oh, hey, one team.
Oh, yeah.
One team. What? One team. What is your name? I always forget your name. I'm bad with them.
Edgar.
Okay.
But you can call him Ed, Edgar, whatever. It's
Just don't call him late for dinner.
yes, it has. Yes, it has been good, Logo. Yes, it has.
Holy shit! Fafa's working on a model.
Yeah. Well, I can have up to 10. I still ain't figured out what direction I'm going as far as
Next year.
As far as next year for this. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little salty about it because I ain't paying that kind of money and stuff like that.
I could spend $400.
Ed,
Making a couple grand a year on monetization, but that ain't happening.
Right. I mean, I don't even get monetized. I mean,
I don't either. Lucky bastard.
That swears too much to get monetized.
No, you don't need to go to a 7-Eleven to buy the green weenie. Most of us who actually had the uniform on, at least in the Army side, is very familiar with the green weenie.
No green weenies here. Pump gas flea Slurpee. Buy one and get one on the Slurpees. On the big gulp Slurpee.
Yeah, I only get like $10 a month for monetization, so I can't afford to pay $400.
Yeah, I could probably do that too, going with like multiple people. But you know, I'm also the type asshole that likes to kind of finance my own per se. You know, and I don't know. I'm weird. Like I don't want to monetize because then when you monetize, you got to start bending the knee and kissing the rings. Everybody's woke bullshit. And, you know, I'm just shocked that I have as many people follow me like that as I do. And if you look at my analytics, I don't have any young kids follow me. Everyone I got is like between 40 and 80 that follow me. So I've got a well-diverse group. So
yeah, no, with me being 18, everybody that's subscribed to my channel's over the age of 50.
Right. Right.
Ooh, I can put a cow hood on this top. Bro, Street Tahoe.
Cliff, look at how fast the steering is on this thing.
Where? Damn. That is quick. Like, what kind of servo you got running in that?
A drift servo. So, like, it has a gyro in it. So, say the back end of the car sweeps out.
You know what? Restream. Yeah, no, I figured that because you got to counter to ride and get it to go. Yeah, I'll have to see what that is. And unfortunately, if I go Restream, I don't know if I'll be able to have the number of people that I'll be able to have the number of people. I think I did try Restream at one point. It just, I don't know. I struggled with it, but I also am not uber smart, so you know.
I feel like for a while, a few people tried out Restream. I know quite a few seniors Wednesday nights were on Restream.
Yeah, they were on Restream. I remember that. But other people also have better luck with different things than other people too. So.
Oh yeah, that'd be my luck. Internet computers just hate me. I don't know why.
Well, I'm not a fan of computers either, but I also use them too. So thank you, United States Army, for helping me with computers. I mean, then what little I used them in school and stuff like that, but I'm just saying it's
shit. I barely know how to use this phone I'm doing this on.
Cliff, look at these.
I had a flip phone until I was a sophomore in high school.
Oh, those are cool. What did you do? Just paint them gold, or did you print them?
No, these are like actual wheels that you could buy.
Okay.
But those ones I'll only run on carpet. So like normal at the mall, you're drifting on carpet. So I printed these wheels for like the shop with the concrete.
Okay.
Because the concrete eats the plastic a lot quicker.
Oh yeah.
Then I'm actually working on another set of wheels right now on the printer.
Sweet.
So
nice. That's awesome.
It's not too bad.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, I got that part cleaned up. Dealing in 1/35th scale. Mr. Leonard, Edward Leonard, what is going on? How are we doing this evening?
Yo.
That's right. Hopefully everybody is getting ready and all prepped for Thanksgiving. And
there's an idea.
Black Friday, man.
Or I could get a little, I wouldn't say PC, but on PC. Rape and Pillage Village festival day between the natives and the pilgrims. Hey, TW, what's going on, buddy? How we doing? That's right.
Pillage, Rape sounds like another organization.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
here's an idea with the top. I put this cow hood on. It looks really good. I know I've watched an instructional video on how to do this kit, and I might do it.
Okay.
So the back pillar right here, where it gets real thick, you cut that, and you cut this pillar behind the door, and you glue that there, and you turn it into a 2-door Tahoe.
Oh, yeah.
I might do a Pro Street 2-door Tahoe out of one of these.
That wouldn't be bad. I mean, it'd be pretty awesome, actually. I'm thinking about trying to make an attempt to Pro Street an International Scout too.
It's like that Jimmy I Pro Streeted. That thing was badass.
Yeah. I'm hanging in there. I can't complain, TW.
Cliff, what scale do you normally build? 125th?
What? Wait, what? What's going on over on Discord? So what? When you head over to Discord where they bitch who think lives are bad for the hobby. What do you mean lives are bad for the hobby? I mean, I'm a bad influence on everyone. I don't know where they're getting that, but shit.
No, we love you, Sarge.
I know. But I'm just being...
We just wish you'd stop showing up to Acme half naked.
Hey, you know what? That was a bet. And like I said, I'm old school. You shake it. Well, we didn't actually shake, but it's like we made a bet that was post done, and like I said, I make a bet. I always
go through with it. Yeah, I'm the same way.
Like I said, just how I roll. It's old school. It's that. Your word is your bond for the most.
Trying to say you're an old fart without being an old fart.
Anybody know if any Black Friday sales on models? I'm not sure.
Round 2's website might have some kind of sale. I don't really know.
Hobby usually has some kind of Black Friday deal going on. It is the 40% off week for Hobby Lobby.
I don't think so.
But other than that, I'm not.
A couple places to check would be Wes's Hobby or Wes's Model Cars.
Oh yeah, West Model Cars.
Hobby Models.
Andy's usually has something.
Yeah, Andy's Hobby Headquarters.
I'm not sure what week it is for Hobby Lobby.
Yeah,
they're 40% off this week.
40% off.
This week, yeah. And if you order more than $50, it's free shipping.
It's the 40% off models week this week.
This week is? Okay. Yep. Sounds good. You've spoken.
Forrest, I'm broke this week.
My mom's got my truck all week. I can't go to Hobby Lobby.
I order stuff online from them. It's over $50 is free shipping. So
I need some more big game trucks for some 4-wheel drive frames.
So a funny story, may know a guy who can make some 4x4 axles and stuff like that. Get a hold of Dylan.
Yeah, I've looked at them, but
Mega Hobby has 25% off all Revell kits.
With the Tahoe, I'm doing one 4-wheel drive. It's got the snap kit like frame.
Hey,
so
Andrew, how we doing? How's Andrew and everybody over there at?
What's up, Lewis?
I'm gonna say,
hey,
I'm not trying to throw him under the bus. He could probably do 4x4 axles if,
Yeah,
somebody's doing them. I've seen them online.
I was gonna say, I don't remember who. Matt over at Matt Emmett and Malcar Video Products or MCV Products.
Yeah, I think he does have one too.
Okay, so it's this week, and then so Dino's having a project having a sale this week.
And the only reason I'm gonna get the big game for the frame and everything is on the Tahoes, the 4-wheel drive one. It's got the damn snap frame, so I'm just gonna frame swap it with that big game.
Oh yeah. No, that's good. That's good. I'm just saying if you need the axles and stuff like that. So
yeah, I've looked at them before, and a lot of the ones I've seen online for the price of 2 axles and some suspension parts, I could at 40% off get the big game kit and have a bunch of parts I could use.
True.
That's the only reason I like doing the parts, like the Foos F100 I get for parts a lot. because it's a bunch of stuff I can use.
With that, as I've got to figure out too, because I know for Fulton, I'll hopefully be there next year. I should be in the area, but hoping by that time next year to be in. No, actually, Fafa gave you links, Jimmy. So
links to what? I haven't been looking at that.
Something else. I don't know if it was in. Splash Paints has 50% off. Hey, yeah, no, we could probably do that. Petition Hobby Lobby, say, hey, get some damn different kits in there.
They've had the same fit for
They'll sell the same ones for as long as they can.
So they have a pretty good selection online. That's where I get them.
Yeah.
I'll have to check them out online. I haven't bought anything online for them.
Say usually if you do over $50, it's free shipping, so it's not.
Well, that's 2 kits there.
Yeah, well, 3 if it's
right. This guy, he does the brass axles. Oh yeah, he does like plastic with the rods and yeah.
Oh yeah. You sent me that link before. I'll just be in here and not save the link and then forget. And Edward just said I'm a little retarded.
And that's how it is.
The only thing I'll say, Chuck, if it's on there, when you look at the description, but say that maybe substitution, then that means they might not have them in stock.
Oh, okay.
Like if you order like the
what's going on,
big scale AMT big scale 57 Chevy.
Welcome,
you don't know if you're going to get that one or the 55, one or the other.
He's got to learn the bookmark button.
Hey, Joey.
If it doesn't say selection or vary, you'll get what you ordered.
Nice.
There's only a couple of them that are that way.
Yeah.
I have to try some of that Createx. I got 2 bottles over here. I just don't have anything to run it and stuff like that.
Saying you need some Createx, Cliff?
No. I've got 2 bottles. I haven't sprayed it yet. I got a green and a purple, I believe it is. They're fluorescent colors. Fluorescent purple or fluorescent violet and fluorescent green.
If you go to do any of the fluorescent colors, take and paint the same color underneath with the regular paint, because the fluorescent colors are sun faded easily. And if you don't have the same color underneath, you're going to lose the color.
Now, would this also work as kind of like a glaze, maybe like you do like a dark green or like a gray or like a black or something like that, and then spray it over the top of that? And if it fades out, would it show underneath? Or maybe I'm thinking like transparent kind of.
Transparent is it's a semi-transparent. If you build up enough coats on it, it'll take and go to the full color. And the color will be affected by what's underneath it. If you got any imperfections, they're going to show through until you bury the thing. But
yeah, because I see it's
if you start out with an even base of silver, black, white, or whatever, you'll the color will stay fairly consistent as long as your coats are consistent.
Okay. All right, that kind of makes sense. I mean, because I bought this because I was going to do a camouflage paint pattern for my buddy Tur there. I got a G body that I got to do for him. So
this is about as close as I'm getting to OD green, you know.
Right.
It's a brown sugar.
No.
Well, we're showing off paint.
Dang, Jimmy, that's shiny. What is that?
Rust-Oleum. No clear, just nothing on it, just straight out of the can.
Man, that looks good.
Yeah, why not, Jeff? I mean, that's what I plan on doing. I plan on going, like I said, to Oklahoma, man, where no one is, like out in the middle of nowhere. Like, I'm done people, and I'm just Done. All right.
So, Cliff, while Lewis is here, and before you forget, Lewis, Cliff needs some 1/32 scale semi parts.
Who does?
Cliff.
Yeah,
I told him to get in contact with you.
Is there any files available? Is there any files available? Or if he sends me a file, I'll print them up. I'll print them up for him.
All right, yeah, I'll see what I got for file, because I got this Naptite T600 Kenworth, and it's like I want to try to spruce it up. I know it's a snap kit, but I want to try to put some decent wheels under it. And I thought about extending the frame out and making like kind of like a ramp truck, 32nd scale ramp truck.
What scale is it?
I want to get some decent wheels to kind of go under it.
That would be badass.
Scale,
what scale is
if you have a file and send it to me, I could scale it down or up.
Okay, all right. I'll look for the file and stuff like that I'm gonna.
Cliff, I'll send you a bunch of links.
That's kind of what comes with the kit there. I mean, they're not bad, but it's not. Even though it's a snap kit, I'm trying to make it a little bit nicer than what it is, and I know 3D parts are kind of the way to go with that. So,
what scale or?
Yeah, it's 1/32.
1/32.
Yeah, 1/32.
Okay, Sluggo, you ready for this?
Okay.
You got the Candy 2.0 from Cratex, and you got the 5150 clear. You're going to want to mix these two 50-50. Okay. Then you're going to need 4011 reducer. This here, you're going to want to go probably about 3 parts paint to 1 part thinner. Then you're going to let it set for 15 minutes before you even try spraying anything with it. If you try to spray too soon, the candy colors are going to seed up and it's going to come out all textured and everything. You don't want that. Let it set for 15 minutes before you try spraying with it.
Okay, Cliff, I just sent you a link to some. If you go to Colts or any of them, you should be able to find something.
Oh, actually, I got a Kohl's card with a $1,700 credit limit. I only use it once a year at Christmas time, and I pay it off by February.
The only thing I don't like about these cards,
not the shopping store, Colts. CU. You know, Jimmy.
Yep.
You know you can bookmark things on your phone. Edward, I'm going to explain it to you. You can only beat a dead horse so much. I'm beyond it. I've done a lot of linking and stuff, and people keep coming back to it. If they can't bookmark it or lose it, I'm done being the nice guy. Oh. God damn, I think I need to go smoke a bowl with Cliff and Chuck. Neither one of them smoke.
I don't have to worry about my CDL anymore, man. I'll have to try it again.
I still got mine. I'm gonna at least get down there to Oklahoma and shit like that and transfer it over and get it there. So,
and I ain't kidding. I'm about ready to move to Tennessee. My brother-in-law and sister bought 300 acres down there, literally on a mountaintop. I can hop on a dozer, excavator, take care of it all, and just live in the middle of nowhere.
Hell yeah.
Sluggo, the 4050 clear, they recommend to use that for the base for the candy colors instead of their hang on a second.
oh yeah, light and sound kit. Nice.
I mean, yeah, there's a clip to your point in that text. There's quite a few of them, but they ain't got the balls to say anything.
Copy.
All right, I'm out of here. But Jimmy,
all right, have
you
fun.
can reach up with your thumb and bookmark that on your phone.
Right. Yeah, bookmark it.
How do I do this?
Go to the star up there. When you're on the page, there'll be a little star off to the end. Click it. It should bring up a thing for bookmarks. It'll automatically star it, and you save it, and then you put it in your bookmarks.
And yes, I thank God for people in New York. Hold on a second, Chuck, and then I'll shut up. I know it'll be hard for you.
Go ahead.
I actually got the Dick Trickle, the real Dick Trickle A&W Mustang. I made the guy.
That just don't sound right, Jeff. You got the Dick Trickle?
A&W.
Damn.
Oh shit, we lost. Oh, sorry. He'll be back.
I know what you're talking about. I'm busting on you.
Okay, I bookmarked it. And Edward, you said this would take a month to dry. If I can get it off here, so 2 days.
Oh, I gotta go because I ain't gonna be able to deal with it.
This is 4 coats and it dried in 2 days.
You're talking Dick Trickle, the stock car driver.
I let it sit for an extra day.
It's like, what were people thinking when they named their kids? You get Andrew Dewey Pyle, which became A. Dewey Pyle Trucking Company.
True.
Hey, somebody dropped the Dewey Pyle out there in the yard.
No, I gotta get Sluggo this one. You gotta read the one Sluggo just said.
Peter Seepage.
Peter Seepage.
Oh, that's awesome. And this is why I love you guys coming in here hanging out. It's
And what was that clip? We aren't everybody's cup of tea, but for those who like it, we're pretty damn good.
Exactly. Pretty damn good.
All right, I'm out of here.
All right. Night, Jeff.
All right, take care, Jeff. Okay, Sluggo, this is the Balance and Clear 4030. They used to recommend that you mix the Createx candies with this 50-50, but since they come out with the 40-50, they want you to use that clear for the Balance and Clear instead of this stuff.
I need to get one of those saws like what Bob had.
Stickers.
Hey, what's going on there, Chris? How we doing?
Yeah, well, I was going to go to Hobby Lobby today. Looked on, but Mom's got my truck. Her SUV's in the shop.
Nothing wrong with that. A little bit of chubby chaser shit.
You can they're got replaceable blades. You can change out the blades. Just unscrew it, and you can get new blades. And you get different curved blades, so coarse or fine or whatever. So you just have to get the one handle, and you can just buy blades.
Oh no, Wiener's always going to be funny. Like even Sofa King.
Before I do anything, I gotta cut that stupid little step off the side of this Tahoe. I don't like that step.
You gonna put like a tube bar, like a step bar on there, or?
The one I slam, which will be this one, won't have a step, and I'm debating leaving it on the one that's going to be a 4-wheel drive.
I would probably leave it on the one that's like a 4-wheel drive. Especially, I mean, that's just my own 2 cents. I mean, you ain't got to do what you want. You're going to anyway, but
yeah,
you know, I mean, if you're going to do like 4-wheel drive thing, I'd leave it leave it on there. Kind of act like a cheap rock slider.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Oh hell yeah! Make a list and check it twice, and
gonna find out who's naughty and nice.
Man,
yep. Always thinking about the big girl.
I had a couple windshields busted from some of my Salvino kits. Two of them were kind of warped, and I tried to straighten them up, and they kind of snapped. And then one of them was broken from the box. I sent an email out yesterday to Salvino, and this afternoon they sent me an email that said they were shipped.
Wow.
I was like,
cool.
It's a hell of a customer service right there.
That's pretty good customer service.
There's a lot of that's lacking nowadays.
Yeah, I was like, dang, that's pretty. That was pretty fast, and I ordered a jig too, one of those assembly jigs for the ride height and stuff, and they said that's on its way.
Cool.
So I was like, dang, this was yesterday. This was yesterday evening.
Well, they probably got somebody manning the computers, like and the computers and stuff like that, 24/7, because you know, as big as they are and with the big thing, I mean, a good customer service, is where it is. I like them both. I like the good mix, naughty and nice. Because when they're being nice, turn them naughty. When they're being naughty, you make them nice.
Yeah, they got their Black Friday sale going on right now through Thanksgiving.
Wow, they're even doing it before Black Friday, so it must be it started last week.
Yeah, they got quite a few stuff. Nothing new though. That was the first thing they said. Nothing that's come out this month is on sale, but everything else, pretty much anywhere from 20 to 30% off.
Oh hell, that's not bad.
No.
I kind of wish I wasn't a little.
No, that kind of sucks though. After you've already bought a kit that they have on sale at full price.
Yeah. I could see where that would kind of be like, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, you're part of like the monthly membership, so you get kits every month to like subscribe to them, right?
No, I used to be, and then that changed a little bit because of my financial issues. But
yeah. No, I understand. I kind of, yeah. I understand that song and dance.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a bad thing. I know a lot of people. I mean, heck, I got a ton of decals that I will probably never use, but they're good bargaining chips later on. But I mean, it's just you do get your money's worth. You get a ton of stuff.
If we grow up, yeah, there you go, Kevin.
That's right. Yeah, growing up's for adults. I don't like to adult, but
yeah, no, I don't want to grow up.
So.
You're a Toys R Us kid?
Not happening.
Yep. Kid, even though they're all closed all over. Weird, but
when I grow up, I want to be a kid.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's right.
I was able to catch the last few years of Toys R Us, so yeah, I'm technically a Toys R Us kid.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Toys R Us kid.
Jeffrey the Giraffe. No, I was gonna say Monty Davis has got that covered. The Santa suit there.
Just don't ask Cliff. Cliff will show up in a same bikini.
Hey, don't laugh. Santa likes to wear the bikini every once in a while. Or a Santa bikini.
You know what Santa wants for Christmas?
That's right.
He tells us every year, ho, ho, ho.
Mm-hmm.
He wants a day off.
Exactly.
Santa lost his job at the mall there. He was overheard calling 3 women walking by. Ho, ho, ho.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh, you know what? I have the GMC grill out of the Pro Street dually snap kit. I could turn the Tahoe into a Yukon. That won't look too bad. Turn it into a Yukon.
Yeah.
Got my sign on.
I don't know how exactly I'm gonna do them. I just know one's gonna be slammed and one's gonna have either a Duramax diesel or a 24 valve Cummins in it.
Either way, you could do it, or if you build one way, build it the other. Buy both.
I already did.
Oh, no. Flip a coin. Figure out what direction you want to go. Just flip a coin. So.
I said the direction. I just don't know how I want to do the direction. Like I know slammed for one and lifted for the other, but like anything else, I don't know.
Hey, Joey.
God damn it, I can't get it out. Is this one? Yeah, let's put that fucking one duct taped into the box. Asshole.
B54. I feel like I'm playing bingo right now. Trying to find pieces on this, but at least they put like a letter number designation on like this kit, which is kind of nice. So you can find the pieces.
Yeah, I already tore one apart. No, I haven't touched it.
That's right. I got the fucker in there backwards.
Sand off a little hot glue, and these come apart pretty damn easy. I thought about chopping them both in half and turning it into a giant freaking limousine too.
You could do that. Make like a redneck limousine.
Hell yeah! Don suggested with the Tahoe, fill in on the back door where the fender well cuts it off.
Right.
Cut the whole back of it off, put a truck bed on it, and you got a 4-door 90s body.
Yep.
Pick up.
Yeah, you can do that too. That'd be cool.
Yeah. I got a few ideas with them. The biggest one I want to do, I don't know if I am because it'd be a pain in the ass, is turning it into a 2-door Tahoe.
I don't think it would be that bad.
If
just as long as you make your cut straight.
Yeah, that's why I need to get one of them saws like what Bob just showed.
I was gonna say one of them pull saws.
If I do it up as a 2-door, I'm gonna do it up as my dream SUV. 2-door Tahoe, and then cut the back in half and do a barn door.
Okay.
2-door Tahoe barn door. One of my dream SUVs. So those things are badass. I don't know.
Yep.
I am pretty happy both of them came with the 90s V71 wheels I've been wanting. Those are useful.
Future project.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing that wide body on that Camaro, ain't you?
Yep.
Yep.
This is for when I go back to work on the 70 or the Mercury Comet there.
Okay.
The 67 Camaro I had the wide body on. I didn't know putting it in the stripper with the wide body on it. LA Awesome just fucking disintegrated those 3D printed fender wells. I seen it was taking all the Bondo off it, which I was like, whatever. I Bondoed it like shit, so I'll just redo it. But nah, I checked on it earlier. It disintegrated those damn wheel arches. Well, that was fun.
I don't know. Them barn doors ain't really bad. I mean, it's like I kind of like the barn doors because it seems like it's a lot easier to access.
They're just different. I love them.
But then at the same time, it's like with tailgate, you can throw it on tailgate and just slide it in instead of. I don't know. That's weird. But barn doors ain't bad. I like them.
I get having the full back opening on like the Suburban or like a 4-door Tahoe, but if you got a 2-door Tahoe, the barn doors just make it fucking cooler.
Right.
There's a guy around here with one. He comes by my work all the time to get food and shit. He's got it lowered, and he engine swapped it with a 6.3 out of a big Yukon Denali, and that thing fucking rips. Little bitty 2-door Tahoe, that thing fucking rips with that motor.
Chuck, Fafa just dropped the link there in chat there. C1models.com. Right? Yeah, you got all the 3 doors. Have a good evening, Donnie, and stuff like that. Thanks,
night, Donnie.
I appreciate you.
See you, Donnie.
See you later, man.
Oh, yeah. All right, so I need Alpha 47.
Salvino's has some of their older kits on 60% off. They end up coming out to about $19.
Wow, $19 for
that's not bad.
I had a bad experience with those damn Salvino's kits.
You have?
But
what?
Yeah, when he first came out with the next gen cars, I bought a few of them that were like in the very first release, and the 2 I got, both of them had warpage issues. Shit didn't fit together. The body didn't fit on the frame at all. I think it was just first run, like first time issuing issues, but
well, I could have been just slept wearing the Connex for ever too and got warped that way.
Well, it wasn't even the warpage. Like the one I did for my brother, the only one we finished. The other one's up here in the box. I don't even want to fuck with it anymore. Where the splitter is supposed to be connected to the bottom, like bumper, I guess it is, of the car. It's got about that much space in between where it won't fit in the front of the car.
Sitting here, Fafa.
Yeah, but you should be able to tweak. I mean, you should be able to tweak it back into shape.
Well, it wasn't even that. Like some of it was warped. Like when I fixed the warpage, there was just stuff that like just didn't fit. Like it just didn't fit worth a damn. It felt like. But like I said, that was like when he first came out with those. I got some of the first run. Like I was one of the first few people to start ordering them and buying them when he first issued them. I think I just had some first run issues with them. Because everything else I've heard about them has been great.
Yeah, the experiences that I've had with them, I mean, lately, especially like last night, they've all been pretty good. I just let them know, and they pretty much take care of them pretty quick.
I've already stole the rims out of one of them. Those rims and the big slicks I've got for an idea on a pro touring car. Yeah,
we got a lot of stuff. We got this hobby store down here in Georgia that the guy there, he's had his shop for ever since I can remember, probably over 30 years. And he buys a lot of estate sale stuff. So he's got this closet, this room that's kind of like a closet where you can go back there and everything he has back there's like $20. But a lot of this stuff, it's been open, but a lot of this stuff has like extra pieces in there, like extra build parts and stuff, and it's like photo etched and resin pieces and stuff, and he's pretty good. He's in Stockbridge. It's called the The hobby shop.
Huh.
I couldn't even think how what it was called, but it was pretty.
Yep, we just. I got to do that whole thing and stuff like that. I think it's just the hobby shop.
I don't know how I can
there's
forget that.
The big one is Hobbytown USA is the large one in Kennesaw. There's Fusion Hobbies as well.
Where's that big roof rack?
Yes, and they're pretty good. And a lot of people don't realize this, but right next to where they have Acme in Cartersville, there's this hobby store. He carries a bunch of paint. He carries train stuff, but he carries a lot of paint. He carries a lot of the MiG, the AK, a lot of the hard to find stuff. What's that?
Fusion Hobbies.
Fusion Hobbies.
They weren't open this year.
Hobbies, I remember because Tim Brown was telling me about them last year. And it was like me and Rick Zink went there last year to the Fusion Hobbies.
Yes.
And it was like really nice. He had like everything, railroad, automotive, like paint.
He's a young kid. It's a young kid that owns it.
It's a young kid that owns it. I think it was his father's, but it's like a young kid runs it, and yeah, they're good people.
Yeah, his mom helps him. He's actually only open to the public on Saturdays.
Yeah.
And during the week, but he's there during the week. But it's all mail order.
Yeah, we were going to go there this last year at Acme, and they weren't open.
I don't know. They weren't at the show, were they?
What's that?
I don't recall them having a table at the show this year. Like I said, I don't even recall them having a table at the show this year. Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna find that piece. I'll probably find that piece after I get it painted. Oh well. Or Teresa will find it with a vacuum cleaner when she comes in here to vacuum. Well, really small piece to the striker.
I think everything else is
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Well, maybe I'll trying to remember what it looks like. Maybe I can find another one. Maybe there's an extra one somewhere because it's a small piece. But yeah, whatever.
You need to make a roll thing.
I need to actually just probably start putting a damn towel on my lap like other people do. So if I drop something from my lock, it'll totally miss and bounce off somewhere, and I still won't be able to find it.
Damn shit. You need to get a watchmaker's apron. It's
man.
Attached to the edge of the table.
Oh yeah.
You sit down, you put it around your neck, and then anything falls off gets caught in
yeah.
I'm about to do what Mini Mike does. I'm about to put a lip on the edge of my table.
That's right. Fusion Hobbies. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say they had every paint.
Andy's Hobby Headquarters. Yeah. I think I got a shop card from them. Randy.
All right, guys, I'm out. Peace.
All right.
Have a good day, man. I won't be out too much longer.
Later.
Myself. Not that it's really late, but it's. Let's see. Is there another Alpha 48? Probably not. There's only one Alpha 48. Of course, it's on a 2 sprue, so You know what? Maybe I'll put a sandbag over the top of it and call it a day. I'll hide it. That's what we'll do. We'll cover it with some gear. They won't know it's missing. I'll know it's missing, but I'll know it's missing though. Yeah. Oh, well, that's nature of the beast, I guess.
Well, now everybody knows it's missing because you announced it to the internet.
What are we announcing to the internet?
He said you'll cover it up, said it's missing. Well, now everybody knows it's missing. You announced it.
That's right. I'm not worried about it. I'm not scared.
Not scared. Most of my trucks I've built have Bluetooth drive shafts. It don't matter.
Hey,
Bluetooth drive shafts.
Yep.
Is that what you said?
Yep. Got them Bluetooth. It's got that new age of Bluetooth drive shaft, man. It's all the rage, man. I've seen it at SEMA every year. It's crazy. With that Bluetooth.
That's awesome.
Well, it's just like the Bluetooth hole puncher. Another name for a handgun. Yeah, that's right. I got a Bluetooth hole puncher. What?
Man, for Black Friday, our Rule Kings got all of the weapons at 20% off.
Oh.
That might be dangerous.
No,
because I'm gonna go put some shit in layaway.
Well, you probably should go put it in layaway. I mean, I don't think you really live in one of them communist states. You're not a communist state like up
Illinois.
Here. That's why I'm getting the hell out. Well, the getting's good for the most part.
Illinois, we're about there. It's fucked up state.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say the only thing we really got for hobby shops is we got a Michaels, we got a Hobby Lobby like out in Syracuse, to a couple other places, and then it's like we got Walt's Hobbies. You go out toward Buffalo, you got Fred Stearns, and then you got like Harold over there in Waterloo, who model car collections. I know Steve Page does like estate sales and stuff with different models, and he's got a shit ton of promos and stuff that I've seen there. And
our Michael just restocked models, I guess, for Christmas.
I have started buying promos, and they're pretty fucking fun. You get them apart without breaking anything. I already broke the bed on that 90s truck I bought.
Yeah, that's also a different type of plastic too. It's like a harder plastic.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know AMT on all their promos, they hot glue everything together. So I started pulling shit apart and didn't realize it was all hot glued. Because I don't know what brand.
It's like cheap, they hot glue it.
I don't know what brand the Regal was, but the Regal wasn't glued at all. It was just like friction kind of fit together. I just started
a good dude.
Popping pins and came right apart.
Mm-hmm.
Which that body's in the stripper again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it wasn't the first time I painted it wasn't dry all the way, and I started taping it up and painting stuff on it, like detailing it. I took the tape off and all the paint just ripped right up with the tape.
Yeah, that's always fun when that happens.
The second time I dropped it while painting it, and there was shit all over in it, so I just said screw it and threw it back in the stripper. But it'll look good. It'll be an 88 Buick Regal with heat rims on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the...
All right, Joey. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Glad you got your project done.
Joey.
See you, Joey. And I don't know if it's going to pop up, but I found the perfect license plate for this old man car.
Got the senior flag, senior plate on it. Yep.
Yep. Found the perfect plate for an old man car.
Hell yeah. What? Looks good.
Oh my God! It looks like the Blues might actually win again.
Alpha 27. Okay, so you got.
You said you watching the Blues, Bob?
Yeah.
What's the score at?
There's 3.5 minutes left in the game, and they're winning 4-2 in New York at the Rangers with the Rangers.
Well, yeah.
Oh, all right. That one didn't go far, does it?
Might actually get above 20 points tonight.
All right, there we go.
Let me figure out what wheels I'm on. Oh Lord, I'm done spending money for Christmas. I already bought way too much shit for my brother.
Let's see if I can pick these up without fucking making the shit go wee. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll just turn the home theater thing and dump them out on the desk. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, my brother needs to find a different thing to get into. He loves NASCAR die-casts, and damn, those are expensive.
Oh, the die-cast ones? Yeah, the die-cast ones are, yeah.
They are.
Really expensive.
Yeah, no, that's all he wants for Christmas. I'm like, damn, dude, I'm not made of money. He showed me one he really wanted.
More money than he is.
He showed me one that he really wanted. It was Kyle Larson's orange, blue, and white Hendrix car, and it came with his orange, blue, and white Hendrix Formula One car, the matching car schemes. Okay. And it was like $200 for both die-casts.
Get him a model and some Tamiya extra thin.
Yeah, say here you go, build it yourself.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't get him out of his room and off a fucking video game. Oh shit, he needs to get a job. Buy my own shit. He's been looking actually. He just don't want to deal with food. I told him apply at Walmart.
Yeah, where Walmart Walmart hires anyone. Yeah, get him one of them scooter things. That's what I was saying earlier. Get him one of them scooter wheelchairs rolled around the house. Slap his legs up in there, and we'll call them wheels.
Oh, I'd push him down a set of stairs. I strap him into that thing. I strapped my brother in one of those things. I'm pushing him down a set of stairs.
When I was younger, I tried taking my tricycle down the stairs. I made it down the first set of 4 stairs pretty good until I got to the landing. Then I went to go down that 13 run of stairs. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, that 4 stairs is about all she wrote. Once I got down to like about 5th, 6th stairs, then it was like da-da-da-da-da-da-da. When I had to throw the tea kettle down to the bottom of the stairs.
Hey, he's a little bit more timid with stuff like that than I was. When I was little, I didn't care. I did all kinds of dumb shit.
I know. That's what I mean. Like I said,
still do dumb shit.
At my parents' house, shit like that.
Except now I just have a license doing the dumb shit.
Like, I carried my tricycle up to the top of the stairs and we got like 12, 13 stairs going up to the landing. And then we got 4 more stairs going up around the corner to get to the other side of the bathroom, bedroom, and stuff. So I went down the first 4 stairs, not bad. It was that longer stretch that got a little fucked up on. Oh, hey, what's going on there, Hoss? How's everything going? Get your boats all wrapped up there? Yeah, let's just say I was a hurting unit, and thank God I didn't break anything. I was a resilient little shit.
It's like,
I'm not gonna lie, I did cry like a bitch though, because I was like hurting. That did hurt.
that's like a couple of my friends. He has a big piece of giant piece of property, a little bit away.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Edward.
And he's one of them. He'll go to junkyard or marketplace and he'll buy $200, $300, $400 cars just to go fucking do dumb shit in. And we have had some fun and some fucking beaters.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of beaters. They're beaters for a reason.
I think the one we had the funnest in was
good deal.
It was a $450 Prius. Oh my god! Fucking, there's a bridge not too far away down a back road where he lives. And we call it Acid Bridge. That's what it's always been called around here. And when you get up to the bridge, on the side we were on, there's a giant, it goes way up over the bridge and then drops way the fuck down. And we hit that thing doing probably like 50, 55. Oh my god. I walked around hunchback for a week because my back hurt so fucking bad. We came to that landing. Fucking went over, bam, real fucking hard, hit the ground.
Stand up, you damn thing.
And I'm too stupid, and there's too many dumb shit back roads around here.
Well, that's how you learn a lot is on them back roads.
Where I found out having a long bed 2-wheel drive Silverado's fun around a dirt road corner.
Yeah, so you got to have fun when you actually drift a crew cab 1-ton sideways down a road because you hit some ice and you got it literally going across both lanes, and you're hoping nobody is coming up on the other side because you don't realize how much real estate that big crew cab takes up with a long box. Full 8-foot box. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was fun. It wasn't long after that I put new tires on that truck because all right, Chuck, appreciate you. Don't catch you before then. Have a good Thanksgiving and stuff like that. Enjoy eating Big Bird. Yep.
Yeah, Kevin. We got a big, like I said, a big piece of property too. Yeah, we've done some dumb fucking
next thing I know, truck is sideways. I'm counter steering, giving all she's got. I'm on a secondary road, so it's not the normal like I've been if I would have been on like a state highway. I'm on like a secondary road, which big old deep ditches on each side, and not gonna lie, the pucker factor was up there. Because that truck literally almost takes up like sideways a whole entire road, both lanes.
Yeah, crew cab long box. Fuck yeah.
Pucker factor was high. That was I was nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little scared. I mean, I knew what I was doing, but I was like, holy shit.
They're going on.
Oh hell. Yeah, so how's everything else been, Lewis? Pretty good, or?
Yeah, it's moving along, kind of different. A lot of stuff I never knew. I'm learning the legal system pretty good.
Hell yeah, that's good. Well, it's only like say knowledge is power, and especially what you got going on and stuff like that. It's
Yeah, I got Andrew. I mean
that's all you need.
That's all I need. That's what he tells me. He's pretty cool. He's pretty funny. He's with his sister today.
Yeah, I was wondering where he was, and Evan said, "Oh, yeah, I didn't." Okay.
Yeah, both of his sisters have stepped up and just I mean, he loves him to death, but they both stepped up and said, "Hey, we get him. We'll help you."
Awesome.
Man, speaking of Andrew, I need to get a fucking envelope. I got some stuff I've been meaning to send him, and I never made a fucking envelope.
He's not custody, so he can make his own decisions.
Right.
And that's why he hasn't gone back, because he just does not want to go back.
Yeah.
And he's been building like crazy.
That's good.
That's a good outlet for him, though.
He builds everything. He likes to open stuff up and just start working on it.
There you go. If you ever get any furniture from IKEA.
No, not furniture. He just wants to build models.
Andrew, this is the model you sit in. It's a chair.
And puzzles. He is a puzzle guru.
That's good.
Yes, hey, puzzles are fun to do too if you like building stuff.
Yeah, they're addicting. He's got Turner Field done. He's got he's into stadiums right now.
Okay.
So he built Sanford Stadium where the Bulldogs play, and he put together Turner Field where the Braves used to play.
Right.
He's just, I don't know. This is Andrew's house. I'm just allowed to stay here.
Right.
Is he gluing them together and like putting them on his wall, or is he just?
No, actually, he's got them built on this table, and I don't know if you can see them.
Oh, okay.
But he put them together on this table.
Yeah, put some Mod Podge on them, put them in a frame, and.
Well, I was thinking of just getting a plexiglass and putting it over his puzzles so we can still use this table.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. It'd be like
But then my kid said, if you put a piece of plexiglass and keep those under, then he'll get another puzzle and start working on it on top of those puzzles.
So you'll have puzzles under plexiglass.
Before you know it, it'll be a plexiglass sandwich.
Well, if you did it in plexiglass, you'd have to put the puzzles backwards so they'd show up each side if you picked it up.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that the backs are facing each other and nice pictures facing out on both sides. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm debating though. I'm trying to get him like you said. I'm trying to get him a frame, like frames. Put them in frames for him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because
the frame's pretty cheap.
That way he can just decorate his room with puzzles.
What
Yeah.
did you call it?
They make great. Yeah, it used to have a glass back in the day. I mean, they even make some great. So what I've seen people do too is they'll take the Mod Podge, go over the whole entire puzzle.
Yeah.
Like front and back. And then what they'll do is they'll take like two-sided tape or an adhesive, put it all over the back, and then mount it to like a wooden, like a piece of finished wood backing, and just hang the wood on the wall. It ain't got to be like the thick. It's got to be like that. Not veneer. What the hell am I thinking of? You know where you can get like the pre-made sheets from Home Depot or Lowe's.
Yeah.
They're like the nice, already sanded, smooth.
Yeah, it's like Luan.
Yeah, Luan. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. Like Luan, you could actually hang it on like a piece of Luan, like glue it to the Luan, and do it that way.
Yes, that's what my neighbor told me. She said, "Yeah." She said you can probably just put just cover it up, glaze it with that Mod Podge. She said, and hang it up for them.
Yeah, actually, just put some thumbtacks up in the corner, and yeah, it'll hold once it's Mod Podged. Like all the pieces will stay together.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually, you can just hang it up like a regular poster. I've been known to get expired old calendars. They got nice pictures on them.
Yeah.
And then you just like use them and like use the pictures to post or hang it up for like wallpaper.
Cheaper than buying actual wallpaper, yeah.
Oh no, it's a lot cheaper than the actual wallpaper, but you can't paint the walls in the barracks without a work order. Well, that's no shit. That's what I used to do in my barracks room. I get all sorts of posters on my side of the room, and I would hang posters up, get calendars, and just use the pictures and stuff like that. You tape them all together, it makes like a wall, and you know, because you can't paint your room in the barracks. God forbid you try to do something cool, but
I need to dig out some of my old posters before I got into the die casts or models and stuff. And we had to start building shelves all over my room. I had a bunch of posters everywhere. I had the 80s rocker room. I had Motley Crue, Kiss, Metallica, Twisted Sister. What else do I have? God, I gotta dig those out. Iron Maiden. I mean,
it is, Kevin. It is puzzling.
I can't remember what else was. I had a shit.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's true too. You like the wallets come with a picture, makes you look like you have friends.
I had a bunch of them. My grandma didn't like it though. I had a bunch of Kiss ones up, and she always called them Knights in Satan's Service. She hated those. She hated them. Your dad always laughed. She was like, and he was like, man, that's the same stuff you told me when I was his age about the posters in my room.
27. Yeah, exactly. It probably is Mod Podge, just under a different name, because that's actually what I've seen. They got like the big jars of the Mod Podge and stuff like that. Or something similar thereof. That's got to go this way, so the little end's got to go.
You can use the Aleene's tacky glue too, and you just thin it down just a little bit to where you can brush it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her. I see that shit advertised all over Michaels and stuff like that.
Yeah, this stuff is good. This is basically a PVA glue, which is the same as canopy glue and Mod Podge and all that stuff. You just thin it down a little bit if you want. Use it like Mod Podge because Mod Podge is a little thinner.
Color blue do I have? I think this like a dark blue with a brown interior.
Go to the light tan interior.
All right, yeah.
Or beige.
Yeah, something like that. This one I'm gonna slam it. Like I'm gonna do like the sides of the cab when I cut these damn steps off are gonna be sitting on the ground.
Yes, sir.
gonna be fully.
I had her one when she did the Playboy spread there, the Farrah Fawcett one, the All of Me. I still got that on VHS for Christ's sakes. Yep.
I don't have any girl posters. I think the only thing, the closest one to a girl poster I had was the Twisted Sister poster. I had rock bands. I had bands all over my room.
I think I had like 2 bikini posters, and most of them were like cars. I didn't have any really.
Twisted Sister wasn't really a girl, was it?
No, they were dressed like girls. That's what the joke was. But no, I had a bunch of Metallica ones too. I've always loved Metallica.
I bet that was the best-selling poster of all time, the Farrah Fawcett swimsuit poster.
Yep.
Yes, it was, I think. I think that one and the Pamela Anderson Baywatch one.
Yes. That was the one. I remember having that one as well. Actually, if I ain't mistaken, I think that was one of the bikini ones that I have, was the Pam Anderson one from Baywatch. All right, 37. Where the hell is 37 at?
Those and Jaws. The Jaws poster.
Bo Derek, the perfect 10.
I still see those at Walmart on the poster
Right.
section.
What's that? Jaws?
I still see the Jaws posters at Walmart.
Jaws, the movie poster, yeah, it showed the
it's
coming across the big shark. Yep.
It's still selling. Andrew has one in his room, actually.
Nice.
Let me see. The only poster I had that wasn't a band was a goofy one my cousin gave me, and my mom hated it. It was just of a little monkey giving me the middle finger. My cousin got it for me. My mother hated that damn poster in my room.
I used to have one on the outside of my door that said "Have a nice day," and it had a picture of the smiley face with a bullet hole in the middle of the head. I just thought it was cool because I'm like, oh, a little happy say it says "Has a nice day," and it's got like a bullet hole in the middle of its head. I don't know. Yeah. Cool. Fuck it. I'm like, yes.
What they say, F them if they can't take a joke.
Yeah, fuck them if they can't take a joke. Joke them if they can't take a fuck. One of the two. I think which way you want to go with it. Or another one I like to use is fuck them and feed them beans. Oh my god, you know what? It's been a while since I've used that one. No, I take that back. I did use that one a couple weeks ago. I was somewhere. I was in a store, and I don't know. I just blurted it out. Somebody was like complaining about someone on the phone. I said, "Why don't you just fuck them and feed them beans?" And I just got the weirdest look in BJ's whole. I'm like, I don't know. I was in one of them moods where I just did not care. I was just like, because I'm like walking around BJ's, and the guy was like kind of behind me too. So it's like he was kind of like following me, but I was like, and I was hearing some of his phone conversation. Not eavesdropping, but I'm like shopping. I'm listening to this guy's conversation. And then it's like I turned down the one aisle and he's like walking straight, and I just like going further down the aisle that I wasn't going down. And I said, fuck what I do, just fuck them and feed them beans. I said like kind of like that, and he just kind of gave me this weird look, and oh my god, it was just like
he probably wanted to say, that's offensive, and then he's seen how big you were.
He probably seen me. He's like, no, I'm not gonna fuck with that guy. He told me to fuck him, feed him beans.
I ain't gonna fuck with him. He'll feed me beans.
Mm-hmm. It puts the lotion on the skin, or it gets the hose again. Oh my god. Oh hell, I don't know. What time is it? 10 till 10. Damn. God, it feels so much later than it is. But it also gets dark like so early too now. Fucking daylight savings time.
Ah, you fucking asshole. Okay.
It's either that or doesn't, then the sun doesn't come up till like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Right, exactly. It's like, I mean, it's already get up in the dark, go to bed when it's dark. Do some of my best work in the dark.
That's so she can't see your face.
Well, that's right. Like they say, beauty's only a light switch away. Beauty is only a light switch away. Oh, cage in the water, shacks in the water. Yep. That's right. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. Need to get Jimmy a new light. Fuck 'em. Yep.
Oh, what?
No, Kevin Smith said, get Jimmy a new light. Fuck 'em. And then Kevin said, good example.
Hey, if I had my truck today, I had some shit I wanted to go do.
No, I'll have to get that made into a decal bumper sticker. I'll come up with some of my own bumper stickers. Because some of the guys, like some of my other Joes and stuff like that, I used to serve with and shit like that, I would say like random shit just because, and I used to call them Cliffisms. Like a cow raining like cow pissing on a flat rock.
Yeah.
Some of them city boys didn't get the reference, but the boys who were on the farm know what I was talking about. You're sitting there cleaning stalls and shit like that in the cow barn, and one of them fuckers decides to unrip and it hits the concrete. Yeah, it makes a hell of a mess.
And there we go.
Tucker call.
Get the fucking thing on it. There we go. Now I can put a Duramax motor in it. Or a 24 valve Cummins.
So B61 and WG3.
I could go ridiculous with it and put a 7.3 Power Stroke in it.
I mean, you can do whatever you want. You do you, boo boo. You do you.
I don't know if I could bring myself to put a shitty Ford motor in it.
Normally it goes the opposite direction. Normally it's like everybody's putting like LS's in the Mustangs and shit like that, or everybody's taking the Cummins out of the Dodge and putting in something. You don't ever hear anybody putting a Power Stroke in anything.
I'd rather be coming than stroking. Power Stroke coming. Okay.
Yeah. Power Stroking.
Or you could just buy a Duramax and
you can actually buy a wrecked truck with a decent dirt. Depending on if it was hitting the ass or the engine, but you can do that.
No.
Flashing lights. That's what it is. It causes people across America epileptic fits. With the flashing lights patterns and stuff like that, epilepsy. Like if somebody is watching your light flicker or whatever per se, it could trigger depending on the pattern. Like that's what happened in the movie Black Hawk Down. The one lieutenant there and stuff like that said, "Oh, hey, this is a great movie." He started watching the movie The Jerk from Black Hawk Down when he was there, and then all of a sudden it was a part where he was getting shot at. Oh, the can sprung a leak, and a dude just had an epileptic seizure on the floor.
Oh, damn.
I mean, that was like kind of in the movie, but I mean, that shit does happen. Like, people just go like epilepsy and they do the kicking chicken on the floor and they're like, yeah. The sieges. Yeah. You got the sieges.
All right.
Strobe light. Yes. Thank you, Rick. Strobe light.
Got it where the hood will stay on now.
The strobe and probe. The probe and strobe. Or the poke and soak.
That one worked too.
Poke and soak. AKA hot tub. Yeah, the old poke and soak. All right, so B61.
Oh, I'm gonna cut myself doing it like this. I'm gonna cut myself doing it like that. Don't do that. There we go.
Don't cut yourself. Yep, exactly. Smoke them if you got them.
All right, smoking.
No, that's what Edward said. All right, 61 and WP1. WG. Oh, shit. Oh.
Oh, where'd that?
I don't know. Hard telling that.
Standing. I'm standing. Here we go. Damn it. Losing everything. No, I wouldn't lose anything if I cleaned off my bench. There it is. I'm throwing my face.
Quit 2 weeks ago, but that'll give you an excuse. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just one of them things. I mean, it's, you know, you do you, boo boo. You do you.
So that's a radiator. Okay.
All right, so WP1. Actually, hold on a minute. Bubble wrap. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Gunther has been really. Oh, Mom's home though, but she's sleeping right now, so maybe that's why Gunther's really quiet.
Well, he ain't in nothing.
Well, I don't know. He's probably in his crate right now, but
I mean, like into something. My mom doesn't want another dog, but dude, I found these people a little bit of ways from us selling their Rottweiler puppies. And, oh my god, I want one so bad.
all right. Appreciate you stopping by. So have a happy Thanksgiving and stuff like that. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Is always a good time.
Peace, Logo.
Which tone was that, Kevin? Oh, there you go, doing a rave. That's what I'm talking about.
Shit.
Which ringtone was that? I'm trying to think. I had a couple of them or whatever. There was one ringtone. I know it was on a couple phones ago. I had one. Oh, sound like the squishy fart? Yes, I did have one, but I don't have it on this phone. Let's see if it actually carried over from like one of my other phones. Yeah, it was. But I'll tell you what, I got a lot of people looking when my phone went off when I had that one.
My ringtone has been bad to the bone for fucking ever. Nah, it was for a while. It was "Try That in a Small Town," Jason Aldean's new song, and I thought it was hilarious. Every time I'd go off in a public place, I could tell who was who because they give me dirty looks about the song.
I actually had Bull Beats counting all the assholes in the room as my ringtone for a while. And that was great because I fucking forgot to turn my ringer off walking up the formation one day. That was great. It was right toward the end of the day formation. We were at drill, and I thought I forgot to turn my phone off. We're walking up formation, and my phone goes off. Counting all the assholes in the room. They definitely ought to know. Fucking Volbeat, man. Fucking badass.
The only other funny one I had was I had it set on my old phone, like a different sound if I got like a text message or
I got
something.
Mine set up that way. So my CVMA stuff comes off as "you've got mail." So if I get anything in the email from the CVMA, it comes up as that.
Yeah, I had it. My ringtone and text message notification was different. And I don't know how the hell I found this, but my text message notification was what the hell is his name? Rick from Rick and Morty just saying white people problems, Morty. It was that for fucking ever. It went off in front of my mom one day and she said, "What the fuck was that?"
There we go. I don't know if you hear that in the background, but there we go. Fuck that copyright strike.
I could be an idiot to take one of these Tahoes in Carolina, squat it. That might actually be fucking hilarious. Make one of these a squatted truck.
I just anyway, but that's like just the first part of the song there. Yeah, it was like it was sitting there. Everybody just kind of turned around and looked at me. I'm like, "What? You don't like my ringtone?" I don't know, a couple guys thought it was pretty funny, but yeah, great fucking song too. Oh yeah, the Clint Eastwood whistles, yeah. So I almost actually thought about doing that and making a little bit of a different intro and also putting that first part before it gets heavy of that Volbeat song in my intro. But then I don't know, some people might get, I don't know, like poopy or whatever. And...
Oh, I cut that off on accident.
No, not
really.
Not people I hang out with. Not people I hang out with. I'm just saying it's.
Well, I cut that, and that wasn't supposed to be cut off.
Oh, there's my little piece.
If the hood still fits on it, then I can just figure out a different way to mount the windshield. Because me cutting that off, I cut the damn pin off over the damn windshield. Not even thinking. Pop the fucking roll back then.
Yep. But yeah, that was You know what? Now stop and think about it. I'm gonna have to redo that. I might have to make that my ringtone again.
Okay, so it's still.
My stepmother used to hate it because if we were out somewhere and stuff like that, if I wasn't doing something, she used to hate that with that ringtone. Come on. Well, we're out about change your ringtone. I'm like, why? I pay for it. It's a pretty cool fucking ringtone, I think. All right, Steven, you have a good night. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a good Thanksgiving, and yeah.
See you, man.
I think I got that. A decent stop point. And I just got to remember I'm missing one piece to the carpet monster. So I think I'm going to circle that in the book here if I can find my flipping pen. Oh, I've got one right here. The one that I stole from the hotel in Georgia. So the Quality Inn I stayed at before, I ended up staying at the host hotel.
That's their fault for not bolting it down.
Well, yeah, that's why they have pens in the room. And I even stole the notepad, too. I don't know where the hell the notepad is, but I stole the notepad, pen and notepad. Stationary. Sorry, stationary.
Okay.
There we go. We'll put a little note that says missing the part circled with a circle M that says missing carpet.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. I know they got Boxing Day in Canada, but I think that's Christmas. Or maybe that's Yom Kippur over in Israel. Oh, this is that ballistic window. Fancy. That's kind of cool.
I need to go get the parts kit.
Hey, what's going on, Ernie? How are you doing? How's Kat doing?
I might just drive my mom to work tomorrow, so I might go do my shit before I have to go to work. I have to work tomorrow anyway. I gotta drive her.
Well, all right. Well, now we're making some serious progress. We're on 11, which is a good stopping point on the striker. Got a lot of parts other than a missing bracket on. I'm going to let this loose set dry and forget about it. We got all the pieces on there that called in there, so good stopping point for the most part anyway.
Coordinated.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Steering wheel is
I'm debating if I want to try to do a dually wheel setup, but I don't know if I want to actually do actually, you know what? Let's try something. Let me get a measurement and see. While I'm just sitting here thinking about this. Got these fancy Kriegers. I wonder how much width I'm going to need. Because then I can just make a deeper tire and put 2 tires on it. So take one of these rims and stretch it out a little bit. Figure it out. both and measure it that way. And make a deep dish. So let's see what the distance is. Let me get my handy dandy micrometer over here. Measure the distance. $19. Or now, unless I just take two of these wheels and pull them together.
100% clean.
Let's try gluing them together. Oh, I'm not going to glue them together because I don't want to ruin them. But
Man, I want to go look for.
Hey, what's going on, Jamie G?
For some parts and I got caught in I got caught in 2000.
Reminiscing.
Yeah.
Strip the chrome off that back bumper piece on that GCO and color match the whole piece.
So actually,
Hey, does any of you have one of those lint-free brushes? One of those static-free brushes?
the only one I got is the reverse masking tape roller. It's like for removing like dog hair.
No, that'd be too rough. You know, it's like a soft bristle brush.
For dusting your models and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, to dust them off.
Oh, you know what I bought?
I
at
need
the
to one
dollar
like
store.
this.
It's probably a little rougher for what you need, but it's one of them beard brushes there for like doing powder, doing the powder shaving cream, the lather brushes.
Yeah,
that would work.
What's up,
but
Jamie?
It might be a little rough. I bought one at the dollar store that I seen there. It was like duster, and it was kind of soft. That it was for. Yeah, true story there, Ernie. It's not easy to remodel an entire house with you living in it.
I'd say.
Especially when you go weeks and weeks without a kitchen or a bathroom.
Yep. Actually, you know what? I think I might just get another set of these rims or use another set of these rims and just glue them together to make my dually wheels. I just had a great idea. So I'm working on making a flatbed trailer, but I'm using the racer's wedge kit and just making a trailer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, oh wait, no, never mind. These are the same. Oh shit, these are the same. Okay, never mind. I just figured it out. Now I just need a total of 8 tires of the same. Not a problem. I can find them. Yep, that's what I'm just going to do. I'm just going to take 2 sets of rims, glue them together, and that'll give me my dually because I got this racer's wedge here that I'm working, and I want to try to make it a dually, being because it's going to be a gooseneck. I'm building a frame to make it the gooseneck, and then I can get the dually wheels to how I got the underframe. Let me get that a little better. And we're dropping shit.
Actually, what scale are you needing the gooseneck?
Oh, that's 1/25th for that particular one. But
there's a guy on eBay who makes.
I've got wheels, Jimmy. What wheels do you want? I got tires. I got a whole like hoop box full of like wheels. I just gotta dig through them and find ones that match.
I know. I said there's a guy on eBay that makes like 2-car triple axle gooseneck trailers, and he sells them. Freaking good looking trailers. He's got a few that he makes.
Well, this was an idea and stuff like that I had. I was trying to get. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, do one at a time, especially when you got two. All right. I appreciate you for coming by, Rick. Have a great Thanksgiving. If I don't see you before then, enjoy.
Happy Thanksgiving, Rick.
Next one. Could have gone too far.
I forgot I had a big old cut on my finger, and I just stuck my hand in a tub of LA Awesome. That didn't fucking feel good.
Well, no, it normally don't.
That does not feel very good.
When you got cuts.
That does not feel very good.
Oh, hell. So I probably did what it did to me the other night. Rolled all the way back on the other side of me. Like behind me. Oh, hell. I'll probably find it. Worst case scenario. But yeah, so I was gonna make just some dually rim, or not dually rims, but I like these. I just figure I'd make them wider, but then I was just measuring them out. I'm like, well, why don't you just glue the rims together and make it a dual wheel? And I'm like, that works even better because I got another set of rims of the same size. So I just got to find the matching, but they're going to be on the inside anyway, so I don't think they'll. All right, catch you later, Kevin Smith.
See you, Kevin.
Enjoy.
Yeah, I'm at a stopping point. I'm about to jump off.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off myself. I got to take Gunther out. I took him out before, and I'm surprised he hasn't actually been in here, which he's probably in his crate, but Mom is also home too, so he's probably laying in front of the bedroom door or something like that. It's like, Mommy, you're supposed to let me in. No, probably not. So.
All right, y'all. I'll catch you all later.
Jimmy, appreciate you. Thanks for coming by. Have a good Thanksgiving.
You too, man. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all.
All right.
How about these dualies?
Actually, those look really sharp. Oh, they're even low pro too. Yeah, that would actually fit kind of nice.
They're low pro, and look at the front.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I just need the kind of just for the back, because I don't know.
Yeah,
but I like the dually there because let me get some measurements.
They split and they just go back together.
Okay.
And then they got the disc.
Right. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, let me get a quick measurement to make sure they'll fit between the frame rail and width-wise. So we're looking about 19 millimeters.
Is that the measurement on it?
19 millimeters wide, so both dualies got to be 19 millimeters to fit inside. Now, as far as height, I can go, well, that'll change a little bit because it's on a ramp. We'll just split different right here in the middle. Oh.
Let me see if I can get my caliper.
Yeah, no problem. I just. That there. As far as the height. All right, let's see.
Well, we mentioned the red zone efficiency for Baltimore and how good the Chargers have been down here.
Oh, shit. Okay, it's not part of that. Okay.
The first goal is to get a number in the red zone of their efficiency. They've been down there 46 times this season. It's 36 touchdowns. About targeting ability. Carry or what? When we go back to that previous play, there's still.
Yeah, so. 60, 30 would be right about in the middle. So,
oh, mercy. Good shit.
he likes to put the lamps in there. Hell yeah, that was that Mustang Ute, right? That was that Mustang Ute.
All right. Got my trusty Pittsburgh caliper.
Hey, mine's a Pittsburgh too.
Harbor Freight.
All right. So the distance in between the wheel well going from front to back, I could probably adjust it a little bit for that. You know what? I'll give myself a little extra. So 30 is about in the middle. Well, actually, we have to go about 32.5. So if going from front to back, 65 millimeters, like front to back on the fender well right there, 65.
Oh, so you're looking for a double dually?
Yeah, because I'm gonna make it a tandem. I want to make it a tandem. That's why I was using the smaller, like automotive tires,
right?
Kinda, so that I could stuff two of them under there, or I could probably just close this gap up and maybe just do a single.
What did you say? What did you say it was?
So this part right here, between here with the fender well,
yeah,
65, because it's going to be 2 sets of duals.
right. So
yeah, and then
these wheels side to side could go 63.9. I'll say 64.
Okay.
And then the middle gap,
yep. So that'd be from the frame to the outside edge is 9.
And then you'll have about a 3. Because you'll have a 64.
Right.
64 from wheel end to wheel end. This way.
Okay. Yep.
Is a 64, and then the gap in the middle will give you at a 3.
Okay, and that'll work because that'll just give me a little bit of space for my axles there. So that'll actually work front to back, and they'll actually fill in the it'll fill in the wheel wells nice too. And then from the frame, inside frame to the outside,
because you're looking at the one wheel itself.
Yep.
I don't know if you could see that. It's at a 31, just a little bit over a 31.
Okay.
So when you put them side by side, they'll give you, you know, the 64 with about a 3 millimeter, or you could play with them.
Right, because I got a little bit of plastic on this backside under here. That if I have to, I can trim out a little bit if I need to spread the axle out a little more, give or take. But that's about, yeah. Nice. And then
rim outer to rim inner is at 23.8 when you have them together.
Let's see. And now as I build it up a little bit, because I got in between, without it protruding from under the trailer, we're at 19. We're at 19 in between this frame, but if I got it, I can also narrow this frame here a little bit, just enough. So it's 23. So with both wheels together, it'd be a total of 43, right?
What do you mean? Both wheels together like that?
Yeah, like that, because I got the inner frame right here to the outer wheel well, going left to right.
It's at about a 24 for both wheels together.
Okay. I can always just modify and actually put a little bit of a fender well in the middle here. That's not a problem. I could actually modify this a little bit. 24. Yeah, so I'll actually have to just narrow that, or knock a little bit of this inside out, or taper the frame some by about 3 millimeters, which ain't really bad. That's actually kind of too easy. And I can just narrow that, and then if I gotta, I can put a little fender well on the inside here in between, just to cover it up. Oh, a Corvette wide body. Okay. Nice, Ernest. So, yeah, actually. That would actually work. Like I said, I just have to play with the inner frame rails, but that ain't going to be hard to adjust that in the middle.
What's that kit? Is that kit at 124th scale?
The
125th
wedge is a 125th, I believe. Is the racer's wedge. This is just a separate body from it. That I bought off Steven. So Steve Butler. Yeah. Oh shit. No, I don't have a racer's wedge out. I thought I did. Oh no, that got sent to the walk-in. That's right. I forgot. I got a racer's wedge in the closet. That's right. That's why it's not up here on my shelf. So.
17.
Just now? Oh, must be I was in the middle of measuring and stuff like that and concentrating. Didn't hear the phone go off. Hold on. Oh shit! Nice job, Ernest, on that wide body. No, that's that Mustang one, but body come out good, Ernest. Hey, what's going on, Scale Modder? How we doing? What is going on? Scale Router current. I don't know if I'm on this. Oh, it should be. Okay.
Picked it up in the tray. He's used to playing on this field.
No, actually, I'm not. I do.
The contact. The ball is already.
Diecast Dad. Okay. I want to go check you out. Stuff like that. Welcome if this is your first live. Not sub, but pretty good shit. Take a look.
Oh, Router Collective. I've never. Let me see. I'm going to go to that one.
Guy. All right. I'll give you a sub. I'll drop your link in chat and stuff like that. Let's see. Do that.
Oh.
Do that. Welcome.
This is his first giveaway.
The Racer's Wedge is 24th. I thought it was 25th. Oh no, the Vet's 24th. Never mind. Got it. Okay.
That was
Scale Router Collected. Nice. All right, let's see.
Somebody else in here that I don't recognize.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those are nice.
Yep, I'm already on his channel.
Yeah. I was gonna say I didn't realize. Yeah. Well, welcome. Like I said, normally we do this on like a Monday night and stuff like that. So
Yep, I'm already subscribed to him. I thought it was.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe I was thinking of like a different one, but I went to his channel and I wasn't subscribed. And he might have had been around the block for a little while because, I mean, you know, he's got like over 1,000 subs there. So.
Yep, I'm already subbed to him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, if this is your first live, welcome, and like I said, welcome.
Yeah. Since your first live, well, welcome, and hey, we gotta go.
Yep, exactly. Oh shit! I 10:30.
He's more than welcome to join us in my live tomorrow night.
Yeah, I was gonna say King Bob's guy is going on 7
o'clock Eastern. Yep.
Yep, 7 o'clock Eastern tomorrow. So. Yep.
Yeah, we're always here.
Yep, because we ain't all there. But someone's normally got it live almost every single day of the week, regardless.
Modeling with the Mats is on Wednesday. That's the one I go to. And then you got AMC on Thursday.
Yep.
Friday, you never know who's going to pop up and do one on Friday.
Normally Brian does one on Friday. A couple people do them on Fridays.
Brian's been doing one on Friday.
Yeah, and then he's on Saturday, and then Papa, I think, is coming back on Sunday.
Yeah, I think he's coming back on Sunday. He's been talking about doing that for a while, but he already deleted his one channel, and he's got another channel now, which he just did, Just Model Mayhem. So I was talking about that last night. I seen he was live, and I'm like, oh, this is different. And anyway, long and the short of it, but he's got a new channel now, so I guess can't stay away. Bless me. Oh.
No, every now and again you need a break from it, but then you get bored doing nothing.
Yeah, that's the other flip side too. I mean, like every once in a while, like I know, like I've been working on the striker here, and then it's like I come across and I'm like, oh, the racer's wedge, hey, and then it was like, yeah, and then I kind of forgot you were doing the 3D printed parts too, and that's like the nice thing. I mean, I know a lot of people that are doing the 3D printed parts, so which is kind of nice. Ernest does them. Daniel's getting into it. Yeah, actually, that'd be awesome, Ernest. Do a late night hangout. I know there's guys. Normally, the guys across pond would be just getting up late night.
Yeah, a couple of them over in Australia do overnight ones. Yeah.
You know, do all the overnight ones and stuff like that. I know at one time we were going to try to do like a 24-hour stream, but we'd have to do it up to 8 hours or something, because then it doesn't do something different at like 8 hours or something.
You gotta cut it. Yeah, you have to start up a new one after 8 hours.
Yeah, you gotta start up like a new one or something like that.
You can actually do it on Discord. You can do it on Discord for as long as you want.
Right.
Which reminds me, the turkey shoot starts on Thursday at midnight.
Who can stay up and do a live stream that long?
Modeling.
I don't know. So funny.
We used to do them. We used to do them on.
Like when I first got in there and got around the whole how to do a live stream, I think one of my longest like live streams, which is the longest scale modeling live stream. I mean, its record's been beat since then, but it was like 8 hours, just over 8 hours, or just a hair under 8 hours.
Oh my goodness!
It was actually all model related. Not even like I didn't have the fancy fuck your feelings segment. You know, that actually reminds me, I should do a hero of the week. I ain't done that in a couple months. I need to get back on that.
Because can you imagine listening to Fafa for 24 hours?
Holy shit.
I'm just playing.
I mean, I don't even like listening to myself for the four whatever hours I do this. So
I'm just playing. I like Fafa. He's funny.
I know, he's good shit.
Yeah, back in Google Plus days, we used to do 48 hours ones for a lot of the holidays.
Man,
like over Memorial Day weekend or Labor Day weekend, stuff like that. We would do a 48-hour one.
Yeah, well, you guys also did the 48-hour group builds, right?
Yeah.
They
do that on the Discord too. They have one open for the Discord open for that whole thing.
Well, even on the 20,
I have to get back in there.
Even on the 24-hour group build, I don't build for 24 hours.
Well, no, I actually did. It was all model related. It was like, yeah, even when Ernie got like into it and stuff like that, I did when it was like 8 hours. It was like one of the first ones. It was like, holy shit, I didn't realize we'd gone for like 8. But I was also riding around in the wheelchair at that time too from my accident. I was still recovering from my accident, which got me into the scale modeling. So I was like, I had nothing better to do the next day, just as long as I got up, did my physical therapy the next morning. You know, who cared? So basically 22 hours out of the day, I had time to watch YouTube, build models, and drink beer. The other 2 hours was a physical therapy, learning how to walk again. And I had to learn how to walk again after I had knee surgery, or after I pulled all the hardware out of my knee. So, yeah, I'm walking a lot better now. But I still have my days, not going to lie. It's still have my days. Oh, shit. Ugh. That was a good time, though. It's always a good time. And I just can't believe how many people that I've come across and met since I've been doing this hobby. Just, it's so awesome. We got such a great community here. It's amazing.
There's some good peeps online, but then when you get to meet them in person and sit down and just break bread and just bullshit, it's just like you've known them forever.
Yeah, exactly. It's awesome. That's why it's like going to Acme and stuff like that. It was nuts. And that's actually Acme's a big show and stuff like that. Yep, that it is, Ernie.
And it's pretty cool. It's like having grandkids, because once it's over, they gotta go.
Right? Yep. Exactly. Like sometimes some people can only handle certain people in like small doses.
Yeah.
I know I'm one of them, because sometimes I do shit and it like occasionally grates on people, but it's like I don't realize it's happening, and then it's like, okay, yep, you gotta go. You just like, what am I doing? Oh my god,
yeah, because there's been some lives where I hop in and the conversation's going and we're talking about wheels, tires, and then all of a sudden it shifts, and all of a sudden we're talking about
stuff out in left field,
about girls back in the day. Where the heck
no,
this
it just random. It's like one thing leads to another. It's like
they call it the rabbit hole.
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
like,
them glory days.
Where the heck the midgets and donkeys come from?
I don't know. It is kind of creeped in there. It is the internet,
And then one of Fred's weekends in the Navy.
Then you don't know who gets offended, and
I mean, but at the same time, if you get offended, okay, what do you want me to do? I mean,
yeah.
Well, you've also met me in person too, but you know how I roll, so I'm the same on camera as I am in person. I'm actually a little bit more funner in person than I am on camera, so. Like, this year's Acme was off the chain. Like, I honored my bet with the whole propeller. Then it was like I had that set of bib overalls, but I had a brand new set. But I had one set that I had the leg tore in, so I cut them into like Daisy Duke style. And I'm glad I brought a pair of shorts with me, because if I wouldn't have had them shorts on, I would have been embarrassing a lot of people, mainly myself. But I would have been embarrassing a lot of people. I probably would have been asked, "Don't ever come back to Acme, you son of a bitch."
Can you imagine Mr. Weber?
Oh my god. Yeah, wait have been like, yo, that fucking Sarge guy, he can't come here anymore. He needs genius.
That's Sarge guy. We can't allow him here.
Oh my god.
Need to revoke his membership.
Yep. Oh shit. Oh my god. But the sad part is, right, when they were doing the 10 questions, I didn't realize they were doing the 10 questions in there. But I'm like, wait a minute. And then someone said, well, I'm trying to remember. I was looking for someone, and I said, oh, they're in they're in the room, and I didn't realize they were doing the 10 questions. And I opened up the door, and I seen everyone around the table, and I'm like, shit, I really wanted to be a part of that. Well, I ended up being a part of that, but that's more of the comedic relief.
That's what made it even more precious, Cliff, was the complete spontaneity of that. Catching that guy completely off guard.
Yes, definitely. Definitely, Daniel. Like I said, you were missed. Missed having you down there, but I know how it is. Duty calls. So, duty calls. But yeah, it was, oh my God. Yeah, it was roughly about in between question 6 and 7. If you go check out Fred Henry's 10 Questions of the Modeler Acme. You can watch the whole thing, which is great. But if you want the really exciting part, you go to between question 6 and 7. Somewhere about in there. So
that's when you crashed it?
Yeah, that was when I crashed it, yeah. Actually, not here. I'll do one better. I'll actually look it up and I'll just play the sweet spot right now.
Yeah, Andrew and I had to miss it this year. We had a
we missed having you there.
I know we missed having you guys there. You guys were missed.
And Andrew was debating. I said, "You can't miss your brother's wedding. You're his best man."
Oh yeah, no, definitely don't do that.
So he was trying to talk his brother into going to Acme.
I was gonna say maybe for the honeymoon. Maybe for the honeymoon.
It's so fun. It was so funny. Yeah, but yeah, we definitely missed everybody.
His brother's wedding's a lot more important than going to a model car show. It's oh wow, okay, cool.
That's what we told Porkchop on Saturday. He said he's getting married. We told him we should get married at Acme right there during the show.
That's right. Yeah. Get married at Acme, dang it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna have to. Why did that not come up like that? No fucking YouTube.
So we're gonna see.
Well, fellas, I appreciate it. I'm gonna head on out because 4:30 comes pretty early.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta eventually. I didn't plan on being on here this late, but hell with it. Gunther's been really quiet. The old lady's home, so I mean, can't complain. It's
yeah. I wasn't gonna work. I wasn't gonna work on anything, so I took these old guys out to try to get them wrapped up.
Nice.
But yeah, I got them tires here, Cliff. If you want to just PM me and stuff, and I'll get them out to you.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I don't know if you got my number or not or whatever, but I can give you my number too. That works. You know, you can get a hold of me anytime.
Yeah, we tinker around. Andrew hasn't started getting into 3D stuff, but he's asked me for some stuff. But he started airbrushing the other day, and
how's he liking the airbrush?
He liked the airbrush a whole lot better because he said it doesn't make a lot of dust.
Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah,
I said,
good,
I said a lot of dust. I said you don't have a whole lot of overspray. And he said, yeah. He said it's less dust in your face. So
yeah.
But and I took a video of them airbrushing and stuff. But since it's like different sections, I don't know how to connect. I don't know how to connect the videos on my Apple phone. But I'm out of space on my Samsung.
Oh shoot! Now have you? I was gonna say you probably don't have. You probably just got a regular laptop, right? Or do you just have a tablet?
No, I have a MacBook. I have a MacBook and a HP. I have them both.
You should be able to get put iMovie on your MacBook or
Yeah, I was gonna
Microsoft
say,
Movie Maker on your.
Yeah, I was gonna say put Movie Maker
Movie
on
Maker.
one of them, and then just transfer everything over that way.
See you, Edward. Yeah.
All right, Edward. Have a good evening. Have a good Thanksgiving and stuff like that. Cheers. Appreciate you coming by.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll tinker around tomorrow at work. I'm at a job site I got to stay at all day, but it's kind of I have time to tinker around. I'll just have to take my MacBook in.
Yeah,
but I'll see you, King Bob. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll let Andrew know that you'll be on tomorrow, so he might tune in.
Yeah,
He'll probably tune in from his sisters, but
it's all right.
He didn't take no more. He wanted to take some models, but I said just hang out with your sister. Leave your stuff here. And
yep, the family time, quality family time is also good as well.
Yeah,
so that's
no doubt.
It's exactly, Daniel. You do the same. Enjoy.
We'll see you much.
Hopefully it goes by. Hopefully it goes by fast for you. I know.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, we'll definitely be in touch. So
I'm here. If I'm not here, I'm on King Bob's or
yeah. No, I know you. Well,
I'm lurking
rounds. So
I'm lurking behind.
Make the rounds. We'll get in touch. Like I said, it's and that I couldn't remember if you have my number or not. I'll make sure you got my number and shit like that. So if you want to reach out, bullshit, talk, whatever,
Yeah, I got your shop card. You got your email on your shop card?
I think I put it on there.
Okay.
Yeah. Where the hell I just had a shop card here, and wouldn't you think I couldn't find the damn thing? I literally had one here somewhere. Oh, never mind. It's right here in front of me. No, actually, it's not my. I might have wrote it on the back if I did, but it'd be on the shop card.
All right. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. If not, I'll catch you. We'll catch you. They're here.
We'll definitely catch you.
They're here. If not, all I have to do is hit the print button.
Right. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, it's one of them things. One of them things. Really, really enjoy it.
Yeah, it's convenient. All right. Well, good night. Good night, all.
All right. Night, Lou.
See you later.
See you. Enjoy it. If I don't see you before the holidays, have a good Thanksgiving, you, Lou, or Andrew. I mean.
All right, you do the same. Well, I'll see. I'll probably see you on.
Yeah,
on King Bob
I'll be on Bob's tomorrow because I don't have much going on tomorrow. So Wednesday, I'll probably do a Wednesday Wreckfest live stream. I'll probably jump over to Rillos and stuff like that, Twisting Rillos. I ain't been on there in a while, and he's been kind of, not gonna lie, he's been kind of running a Wednesday Wreckfest stuff like that, which is awesome. Keep it going. I ain't done that forever, so I'll probably do that just for but yeah, so awesome.
All right. Well, good night, all.
Night, Lewis. Oh shit. All right, so King Bob's got it going on tomorrow.
Yep.
7
Eastern. Yep.
Yep, Eastern Standard Time. So, we'll go hang out over there. Go party over at Bob's, party at King Bob's. So, and yeah, pretty much. I'm sure I'll probably catch a bunch of y'all maybe before one of the lives here, there, or somewhere before Thanksgiving. But those that I do, I'll give you the hey Andrew, or I mean Lewis, thank you, appreciate it. Like I said, it's what we do. Thank you for coming and hanging out. So actually, I thank everybody for coming in and hanging out and stuff like that. Holy shit, it's already 11. Man, I did not realize this is. Whew. All right. Well, I don't know. Gunther must be just sleeping or something like that. He's probably just like, I don't know.
All right, we will see you tomorrow, guys.
All right. Remember King Bob's tomorrow, 7 Eastern time. Go there, check it out, and yeah. And this here's a Sarge, and I'm gonna cash out myself and go take Gunther out, and yeah. So those y'all that I catch before Thanksgiving, we'll see you tomorrow. If I don't catch you before Thanksgiving, then we will definitely catch you on the next live. And yeah, until then, it's a little Sarge stuff like that, and I'm checking out. Have a good evening, and see ya.